What is meeting ID? Connect on meeting ID. What is our meeting ID?
It's not recording yet, but it's live.
Now, can you make it live? It will start.
It's live.
So I will take ID from here. No?
Can you mute your mic for now? Mute.
identity. Yes. No, this one is how to check the mic? How to check?
You can hear you. You can hear you. You can hear you.
Yeah. You can hear me clearly? Anyway. One minute. Okay.
Prima. Everything go inside that.
Inside I can log in there. Ask her to log in our tablet. No use, no use. You are talking now. You know that yeah, the CEO, she's having one presentation. She is one of the speakers. She is having one presentation. Just forward to her. Where is your presentation? PPT. Yes, yeah. Thank you.
So how does it
Email ID, can you just email it? You can hear us now. What?
What do you want?
We have conversation around trading gold is now a thing from different perspectives of the industry, whether you are an individual, an SME, or a government structures. And we're here at the Ramani Hotel by talking with stakeholders. So today we're going to be talking with different stakeholders from different parts of the world, talking about how they want to contribute into the food industry and how to efficiently the African market. So my name is Adrian Science, and I welcome you to the Global Gold Convention 2022.
If it's coming, take him as the speaker. Sir, very good afternoon.
Hello.
Yes, sir, very good afternoon. Thank you so
Hi.
much.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon, sir.
You hear me okay?
Yeah, yes, we can. I am Mr. Sain, welcome. Mr. Sain, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, okay, thank you.
السلام عليك.
عليك السلام
كيف حالك؟
الله يسلمك عليك ان شاء الله.
So, Sajid, how many countries are joining us today? How many companies from different countries? I can't hear you, Sajid.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you fine now.
Yeah, okay. Thank you so much. So from India, Dr. Rajiv Ranjan, he is official government official. He is joining with us. And from China, UAE, that Ms. Tina is also joining with us. Then from UAE perspective, Mr. Adnan bin Abdullah, he is joining, and Mr. Sain Hassan Ahmed is joining. And Advocate Binoy Shashi is also taking that legal matters. So this is how it's happening, and we will introduce that. And from Ghana, Africa, we have taken Mr. Tano. He is also joining with us.
What about India?
Yeah, India, Dr. Rajiv Ranjan. He is holding that now the government position in the agriculture division.
Okay, so I'm just saying the audience and the companies and the speaker, everything is going to be from UAE.
Yeah, we have invited 500 plus invitations. We have already
from everywhere, right? Not just from UAE, India, China, and Africa, but from everywhere, right?
All together, sir. All together. So we are connected with 50 plus countries. So selected, we have given that, and we are also giving the access through our Facebook and YouTube as well.
Okay.
Yes. So officially, so we are going to start.
Okay.
Okay. Right. Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Global Trade and Business Meets 2021, the third month event in 2021, the March program. To officially start the program and for the opening industry remarks and welcome, may I request Mr. Sajid Kumar, our CEO and Managing Director, kindly start the session.
Our chief guest of the day, His Excellency Humayr bin Saleh, Secretary General of Federation of UAE Chamber of Commerce and Industry. IBMC Chairman, His Excellency Sheikh Khalid bin Ahmed Al Hamid. Our special industry speakers for the day, Mr. Adnan bin Abdullah from UAE, Mr. Sain Hassan Ahmed Al-Saad Al-Hardami from UAE, Advocate Binoy Shashi, Dubai International Financial Center, Ms. Tina Naik from China, UAE, Dr. Rajiv Ranjan from Jharkhand, India, Mr. Kano Narjasa from Ghana, Africa. So my industry colleagues, our respected stakeholders and international industry participants for the day, a warm welcome to Global Trades and Business Meets 2021. So this is third month continuously we are conducting this industry meets focusing the 30 plus sectors, and each month we are introducing 3 sectors for the business class, those who can able to be a part of non-oil sector diversification, business diversification and investment diversification program of the UAE. So major objective of this month to explore opportunities of UAE non-oil sector diversification programs. IBMC, we had set 5 years growth plan that set in 2017 and under the leadership of His Excellency Sheikh Khalid bin Ahmed Al Hamid, our chairman. In 2017, we had selected 2 continents, so Asia and Africa continents for diversified activities. So selected India economy from Asia because 5,000 plus companies listed in India from 36 plus non-oil sectors. So that's why we have selected from Asia, India, and as a whole African economy. If we say that the mining, metals and minerals, then gold and agriculture perspective. So we have taken up the Africa continent as a whole for the non-oil sector diversification. So combining together how it is going to help UAE or GCC economy for diverting their oil and gas economy to non-oil economy. So every month we are introducing 3 sectors to empower the business community to divert their investment and business activities. So in January, we were focusing into mining, metals and minerals. So Tanzanian delegations were there and high-level delegations, and we were discussing on the opportunities, business opportunities and investment opportunities in mining sector, even though the gold or other metals or minerals, then focusing the UAE perspective. So even if we were not into the gold or minerals or metals or mining industry, that was the opportunity we have opened up for the global business community. They can able to come to UAE and they can be part of our non-oil sector diversification activities. So February event, we were focusing in trade, finance and corporate listing. Definitely the credibility or the accessibility or the trust are most important for a company to start their business in a new sectors. So from Abu Dhabi stock market, stock exchange listing activities, we were focusing for the Abu Dhabi stock exchange, and UAE is giving that kind of facilities to make their credibility from the first day onwards when they are starting their operations from UAE. So March event today we are focusing food, agriculture, and farming. So it's most important that with the sectors what we are going to discuss today. We would like to emphasize this month one more thing. So that is the importance of regulation and the compliance part. So simply in 2007, 2008, and the global financial downturn happened. So people were jumping for the business. Then they realized that the business is not structured, not in a systematic. They have taken up their own way of structuring the system, but it was not suitable with the regulations of the economy. So that's why major economic downturn happened during the 2007, 2008. So today we are also every monthly program we are also pushing that the regulation and compliance part as well. So today also we are covering that the compliance part and regulatory part of the food, agriculture, and the farming industry from UAE. So the IBMC is happy to support all international business entities along with the Federation of UAE Chamber of Commerce. And today's session definitely it will support you to uplift your knowledge and to how to make UAE as your partner economy in the area of food, agriculture, and farming sector for your business diversification or your investment diversification. And welcome once again to all of you, and definitely we will have different sessions. We will be discussing on that, and your all questions if you have, you can directly send to us to IBMC. We will be addressing that all your questions in the area of food, agriculture, and farming to empower, to access, to reach. I know that you all are watching from outside UAE and also within the UAE. If you want to connect directly to IBMC, as a part of our 5 years the strategy, we have developed. First we were concentrating for giving the awareness programs. So 2017, 2018, 2019, we were giving the awareness. 2020, we have came up with a trade flow system. So that's called SME economy. So we are connecting this SME economy to the 50 plus countries. So we are opening one by one economy after discussing the respective embassies and all. So at present it is open to India, UAE, and Tanzania. So and the other part of the world we are opening up soon, and that will be informing through media and our circulars. Thank you so much, and please, this is a complimentary. The companies can register, and you can reach to UAE or other part of the world immediately through our SME Economy app or SME Economy portal. SME Economy companies can register and they can upload their logo and brief the details of your activities and also your websites. So that will be reaching that if you are outside UAE also, you can easily reach without spending anything through our website SMEconomy-UAE.com. Similar way, the public can also able to reach for getting all the information to be a part of our SME economy, that trade flow system. The SME economy app is also there. You can Android or iOS. You just search for SME economy and you can also join hands. Thank you so much. We will have a wonderful session today, and we will discuss more on food, agriculture, and farming sectors for this month. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sajid. And may I request our chief guest for the day, His Excellency Humayun bin Salam, the Secretary General of Federation of UAE Chamber of Commerce and Industry, to kindly give the welcome speech. So requesting His Excellency Humayun for the inaugural speech.
Thank you very much, Anup. Thank you, Sajid, for the information. It's really give me a great pleasure to inaugurate this meet. We have this meeting once a month, and as Sajid just mentioned, we concentrate each time on certain or some sectors. The sector that we are gonna talk about today. Although it's just as Sajid just said, it's agriculture, food, and farming, three words. But I think it's very broad and very diversified and very stretched. That when we think about trading in this, when we think about compliance, as just mentioned, halal compliance when it comes to food and comes to meat, then transportation, legal. There are so many articles and so many issues we're going to talk about today. So please feel free to ask any question. I would like, before I say anything about the Federation of the United Arab Emirates and how can we help, I would like to thank IBMC. I would like to thank Excellency Sheikh Khalid Al Hamid. We are in partnership with them. We are very glad that we bring you this meeting every month. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. It depends where everybody is joining us from. I would like to thank you for joining and to give you just a cleanse about the economy of the United Arab Emirates and the Federation. The Federation of the UAE chambers represent the 7 chambers in the United Arab Emirates. Our main course and main work is to facilitate for the private sector, as we're doing now. If we could be at any time, any kind of help, please do not hesitate to contact us or to contact IBMC, and we will do our best to help you, to provide you the information that you need, whether to boost your existing project, existing company, or if you just thinking of establishing new company in this field and any other field. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, the agriculture and the food sector is very important to almost every country in the world, including United Arab Emirates. Now, lots of countries talk about food security, and some uncertain times like what we have faced in 2020 regarding this COVID-19 and the stress it's put on transportation and closing of countries and something, makes it even more important that we focus on food, we focus on the relationship we have with countries that provide them this, or I think there is an echo. So please, if everybody just switch the mic so we can hear each other. Thank you. So thank you. So it is stressed more important on how we should collaborate and how we should cooperate with each other. Before I end, I would like just to say the chain of this food production and farming it's affecting everybody, not just the company. So when the process is going smoothly and it's going in the right direction, then everybody is happy, everybody gets what hard work they put in this field, starting most importantly from the farmers, the small business, family business. People have been farming for years and years and generation through generation. It's very important, essential to them that this chain goes smoothly from buying the product to transportation, to legal, as I just mentioned, and compliance, and being very clear to the end user about what exactly they will get, because This is food. This is somebody is going to either accept this or not accept that. So knowing all the procedures of doing that is very essential. I would like to end by saying that we are in the Federation of the Chamber of Commerce in the United Arab Emirates, are more than happy to help, more than happy to assist. And please get to know more about what the United Arab Emirates as a hub is, the potential of the United Arab Emirates, and what the United Arab Emirates can offer you with the infrastructure, with the banking system, airlines, cargo, ports, airports, facilitation, ease of doing business, and it's a welcoming country. As you all know, we have more than 220 nationalities living in harmony. Everybody knows that. So please look at the United Arab Emirates as a hub for your business, either to make business in the United Arab Emirates or joint venture with company from United Arab Emirates, or as a re-exporting to the MENA region. Because when we look at this, we look at about 3 billion people within a few hours of reach. I wish you a very good day, a very successful event. I thank you again, and I cannot tell you how glad and how what kind of pleasure it's given me joining this kind of meeting every month. Thank you so much for the hard work, and please have fun, be safe, and enjoy this meeting. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for that inspiring speech. As you rightly mentioned, UAE is the hub of the global trade. There is plenty of opportunity, as you mentioned, like for joint ventures, for re-export market, and there is we have today itself like business community joining, and I hope they will be sharing their own experience, how best they are able to coordinate with the rest of the world and do business from UAE. So your support and encouragement is highly encouraging. Thank you very much for being with us and giving us such a wonderful, encouraging inaugural address. Thank you very much, sir. Let's move on now with the first industry presentation for the day. And we will have the presentation on the organic food business opportunities, farming, agro-product and food. And the presentation will be done by Mr. Adnan bin Abdullah. He's chairman of ECAN International Group from UAE. Mr. Adnan is known in the industry seminars sessions for a long time. We have been associated for many years, and he is an expert in organic foods, and not only in organic foods, even in IT industry, he has many things he's doing. A wonderful entrepreneur. Very glad to have you with us today, and welcome you to the presentation. Thank you, Mr. Adnan. Thank you.
Presentation. Doesn't have a presentation. Yes. Okay. Switch it down. Plug in.
The organic food industry is gaining a lot of momentum internationally. People are more and more becoming health conscious, and internationally there is a very big demand coming in organic food industry. And Mr. Adnan is an expert who's dealing in the international markets in the organic foods, and his company Bahanas is specialized in the organic food industry. So We hope we will be having an interesting session with Mr. Adnan. We'll be mainly focusing on the opportunities of organic food industry, especially connecting to UAE market and international market. So welcome, Mr. Adnan.
Thank you. Basically, it's always been an interesting point as organic food, especially the growing market in the region. We've been studying the market actually for the last 5 years, looking at the potentials and the opportunities in the market, especially the UAE market and the GCC market. Also expanding our views to the Middle East as a good market of the organic, especially when we talk about the import of the products. Mainly, so many people have been lately, or not lately, like always they are identifying their own way of healthier food. The way to help them. Yes. So So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, and meanwhile the presentation will be shown. So we've been focusing in the UAE market, looking at the potential and the customers they are looking for healthier lifestyle, way of consuming food. We have learned that the market is growing based on the growing of population and the growing of the consciousness and understanding more about health. It is not just about people practicing daily exercises, but it's also very important is how do they feed the body and look at their lifestyle. So we have identified easy way to produce a product. Means that people that if we ask them to go and cook for themselves or find out a place where they cook organic food, healthy food. So that is one way. The other way is how to provide them with the easy way to access to the food by buying them in the market, because the busy daily life is people moving around and from place to place, or they might be in their workplace, so they would not have time to cook and do the healthy food that they are looking for. So we have found out people or companies around the world, in US and Italy, Europe, and India as well, and China. They have a concept of the ready-made organic food, mean that food have been produced, packed, and it's ready to eat. So it is ready food to eat. So this kind of food, if you provide it in the market, then we will find out that people are very interested in having and buying this food during the day and consuming it, because first it will they will have their at least breakfast or lunch or dinner during the day with the food is available nearby them, and it's easy to consume and eat. Also the market in the UAE, especially in the expanding of the different nationality here in the UAE, we have found out that so many people from different regions who comes here, they have different tastes of food as well. So we are carefully picked up the kind of, let's say, multinational food, international food, let's say, international food taste for different people and for different appetites. It is from both food and beverage as well, consuming the organic juices, organic beverages coming from the organic farms. So the market has been getting bigger by people getting more awareness about the consuming the healthier food and maintaining their portions in the day. So all these aspects around the organic food has created a market for the healthier and organic food. Today we find out, I mean, if we go 5 years back or 6 years back, then it was very less in the market, where you find it only in organic shops, specifically organic shop in one places or very rare places, that people have difficulty to reach to these market. And also the type of food was very specific food. After within these 5 years, 6 years, and we have seen big changes now. We find out even in the big cooperative now, the organic food, the snacks based on the organic food. We find it in the petrol pumps markets. We find it in almost everywhere in the market. So that's the popularity of the food have been growing, and it is growing, and especially for different ages, different ages. For example, some families would like a good food for their children when they go to school. So they found out that these kind of organic snacks will help them to provide their children with the good food, and at the same time with the good nutrition they are taking out from the food itself. And it's easy to provide it to them. They can carry it with them, go to school, even the employees as well. The same concept, they're taking it with them, and they can have it whenever that they're feeling to have it. So overall, the concept of the health and wellness trend have been growing. So this is what brings the market to the point where we have seen lots of development and changes. We have seen even more companies and manufacturing coming to the UAE and trying to manufacture from here. Because the point is doing business with this organic food. There's so many aspects. You need first of all the organic plant from where they have been grown. So and the manufacturing part. Let's go back to the previous. To do that, we have to associate with different regions. For instance, Africa, India, some other Asian countries as well, like Vietnam, Indonesia. So they have the land, they have the soil where they grow the organic food and the plants. So from there, we take the raw material, okay, and I mean the manufacturer here in the UAE, they take the raw material and they bring it here, and then they start to manufacture the products. So each and every product has its own unique based on the producer himself in terms of ingredients, nutrition inside the food. The competition happened here. So what kind of products, organic products, food products that they are bringing to the market, and what value, what's the value of these products, and of course the pricing as well, because the organic food everywhere in the world considered a little bit expensive than the normal food, the normal food we find out in the groceries and the supermarkets. But with the time, and by the time is these products coming to a point where the business owners or the manufacturers or the companies, they are looking at the competition in the market. So they have to go down to a level where it can be affordable for everybody. So this is a very important point, to make it affordable for everyone. So if they want to sustain and survive in the business, then this is one of the points. In UAE, you can talk about the government. The government, they have huge campaigns of awareness, health and wellness awareness in the market. They want to sustain a healthier society, and make everybody eat good food, and they have easy reach to this organic food. So kind of also the government is pushing, or it's helping or supporting these companies, and by making an awareness for the people to consume the better food, organic food. Can you go to the next slide, please? So the industry, the food industry, the organic food industry in the UAE has taken advantage of the phenomenal rise in the east-west trade flows. These are some of the numbers where the total number of industry plant in the UAE up to 4,300. More, it's becoming more. This might be a year back or 2 year back number, but it is growing. So this, when we look at these numbers and these percentages in this industry, so we understand that there is a growing in each Emirates in the UAE, especially if our people are familiar with UAE. We have the in nearby Al Ain area, there is a huge land where the farmers growing up their food. For recently, 2 years back or 3 years back, there were new company introducing organic plants in the market. So they grow it here, and then they supply it to the market, domestic market, and then also for the export. It goes to different countries, GCC and the East. This is one point. Other point is the growing of the organic plants and food here. There's a company now coming up in the UAE doing the hydroponic. Hydroponic is the vertical plants. So we have seen a good number of these companies happening to do the business here in the UAE, and they have good production, and they are supplying to the market, and they want to expand because the market needs more. Especially it was benefiting during the pandemic time, where some of the countries were locked, and it was difficult to bring some of the fruits and some of the vegetables. So this company had the good opportunity to supply the market here. So this was the eye open for this company that in UAE we can produce and provide to the domestic market with a huge number, and then also for the international market as well. Here also showing the rates and the number of the import of non-oil export and re-export. Talking here about the overall number, the value within this there is the organic food as well. India has been identified as the largest international market for the UAE companies within 28%, including the countries in their top 3, followed by the Saudi Arabia 24% and the China 22%. So for the import and re-export as well. So here we're just pointing out the market and how the market works with the import and export of non-oil products, including the organic food as well. Can you move to the next slide? Next slide. Yeah, here the food sector growing in the GCC, it's very important because when we talk about the UAE, we talk also about the GCC growing number, because there is like numbers and competition, and it reflects how the market works within this region. And the different field also, as dairies and the fruits, meat, vegetables, and others. So these numbers are showing the percentage of the growth rate and the consumption growth in the market here. So it is growing, and obviously the market. I mean, the market is always growing. It's yes, there is some challenges happening in the market because of different reasons, but still the consumption is, because the population is growing, the people is growing, the countries are developing. So that is also an opportunity of the growth. GCC food retail sales, here is few numbers of the retails. The growing amount is 23 billion within 5 years. So this is from 2012 to 2017. It was 23 billion increase in the market. From 2017 to till today, let's talk about till today. This is a 4 years. It's almost like same amount, except some number maybe of for the last year it was slow, but this is the average rate and the average growth of the retail sales in the market. Yes. I think I've quickly covered some of the aspects and the opportunity in the market. I'm sure there is more we can talk about, and there is more details about this food and how we can take it to next level, and what are the needs in the market here, and what we are going to how we are going to supply the markets with the more food, better food, and easy to consume and use. I think.
So, Mr. Adnan, that was very informative. You have taken a lot of data into the things here. But being a business person who's currently doing in this organic food industry, from which country normally the imports are happening currently here? I mean, the source could be some other country, but it is getting processed somewhere else, and it is coming in UAE. This is what I understand from this market. So.
Yes, there is ready food comes directly from the source country. Mm-hmm. It comes directly here too, and it's ready for this. There is some other products come with raw material here in the UAE, and then it get processed. Yeah. Yes, processed, and from the making the food, the packing to to registering to supply in the market. Honestly, I can't say it's from all over the world. It's come from Africa, it's come from India, China, Asia. I mean, the other countries come from Latin America, come from US itself, come from Europe as well. We had lots of food coming from USA, and from Italy as well as India also. And some of the food also we have manufactured here in the UAE and also produced in the market. The potential is high. And the demand is also very high. So from all over the world. All over the world. So,
As you mentioned, like nearly 200 plus nationalities are here. So to cater to their needs, almost from every country, the organic food industry participants are already available in UAE.
Yeah.
So somebody who is coming from outside the UAE market, they are getting an easy access to the industry players from different world, different parts of the world in a single place to get interacted and understand what are the needs and the demands in that particular country. And as I have seen in your presentation, like people are more interested to bring or buy organic products for the kids.
Yes.
Yeah. So that I see in your presence. So that's an already existing market where people don't want to do any compromise. So,
so yeah, this is a fact. This is a fact. People today, like we hear lots of diseases happening. We hear lots of people getting allergic from some type of food, food with gluten, food with some chemical added combination in the food. So they are more aware. They are more they are learning more about what kind of healthy food they can get for themselves, for their kids, especially babies. Nowadays you see organic baby food as well. So that is also very important because the parents will always look at good food for their kids. The only point that we always get around it's the cost of these products. The production cost is not it's not small. So the price of the product in the market it's also not for everybody, let's say. But it's not that high, that's expensive. But at the same time, people have choice. When they say, okay, this product is cost $1 and the organic food costs $3. So that makes difference for people. Some people will always consider based on their income, but here in the region we have good demand on this. Still working on how to reduce the cost and how to make it affordable for everybody. It is happening by different strategies. By the time we will see it more, it's like the organic food will be like the normal food.
And that's a very important point you have highlighted because the government and everybody is looking for, rather than making organic foods in one shelf in a supermarket, making it affordable for everybody. So that means that the future market of this industry is quite promising. So more and more industry players are coming. I think the cost is increasing maybe because of the processing. Yes. It is getting processed in, maybe it is originated in Africa or in India, it is getting processed in some other country. Yes. Then again coming back to UAE like country. So that's why the cost is increasing. So do you think that the new agreement signed with India for the food corridor and the new initiative which is happening with Africa and other things. So from the point of origin itself, if the processing is happening, the cost can be, I think to a great extent, can be brought down.
Definitely, yes. This is a very key point. It's very important. This is happening actually now. Now, what we need next in the market is for the business people, for entrepreneurs to step up and enter to this business, this kind of business. So once we see an increase in the number of entrepreneurs and business people in this field, organic food business, then we will see a different competition with different opportunity. Then we will see different prices, so that of course.
But how do you see the challenges here? Because identifying whether it's an organic product, the quality standards and other things, you have to be very careful. Like,
Yeah. The good thing here is that the government here, especially the municipalities here in the UAE, they have a good process of let's say approving these kind of products. So when these products come to the country, it goes to the library. They go through the testing, they go through the some nutrition doctors to see is these products are good for consumption. So these all processes happen, and it take a little bit time, but this is good. At the end, you get a certificate that you can sell in the market. So the people here knows the process, the strict process of these kind of businesses. So when they see the entire country as it's working on a process on to support the consumer, to to save the consumer rights, so they feel more comfortable. That's whenever they see the products on the shelf, so they're feeling confident because they know the process of the government itself. The base, actually, the infrastructure is strong. Then they have no doubt to to buy these products. Still, some other people, like they are aware. They have knowledge in healthy foods and the ingredients of the food. So they pick whatever they see it's good for themselves. So these two factors are there. So it is.
So the government system itself is creating an opportunity, because any new entrant who wants to come to UAE market has to go through this compliance system. Then only they will be getting approved.
That's very important. This is very
it is easy to get associated with the existing players in this market. If somebody wants to enter, that will be much more easy for them to get the channels, approvals, and knowing the systems much more easy. And we already have a large number of players available from multiple countries in this region.
This is one thing, because it happened with us actually when we started back then. We've been approached by the different company from Poland, from Europe, mainly a couple of countries, a couple of companies from there, because they learn that the market here is very advanced in terms of regulations and rules for these kind of for the organic food. So they approached us, and then they had good products. So we worked with them, and it was a good opportunity. So and so they learned more when they came in here. This is a market where they have a good chance, to grow their business.
So that gives again a global opportunity as well, because since our compliance system in UAE is so robust, people can approach and buy the UAE foods much more comfortable way, because people trust factor is a very big element here. So unless and until the country takes initiative to control it and regulate it, and UAE has a robust system already in place, so that makes us a lot more opportunities opening for making it from UAE, like processing in UAE and re-exporting that market. Also, there is a lot of opportunity.
Definitely, this is a repetition that the government is creating and sustaining. Because you need once you have this repetition, then you have confident people have confidence in you. Then more people, more business people, more everything is coming more and more until they continue sustain it for long term. So it goes on.
Great. So it's a big topic. So there will be a lot of points. You can keep on adding a lot of elements here. So it's just an introduction to the opportunities of organic food industry in UAE. And it was Mr. Adnan bin Abdullah, the chairman of Edcan International Group, and Mohanas, who was having a lot of years experience in this industry from this particular region, dealing with across the globe. So thank you very much, Mr. Adnan, for sharing your insights. And any particular questions which is coming from this sector? If there is any other open questions which has come, we can take it up right now. Mr. Adnan, there is one question, like as you mentioned, like the government policy for allowing a new company to come into the system. Can you just a little bit give more clarity, like in case if somebody wants to enter the UAE market, what is the process, the step-by-step process?
I mean, it's became easy, very easier, especially when the pandemic, the government has made more easy access to the market to open businesses here. Now it's very easy. You just need to have the right plan. Okay, yeah, you come here, you study. The best thing is to study the market first, or to come to the people who knows the market, and then they will help you to understand what kind of strategy in the market. Once you are here and you have the right plan, the right budget to start, it's very easy. You can do it online. You go online and you apply. You have your papers, whatever it's like required papers from. If you are set up here, then it's just you need your personal documents, and then you apply online. Then you get you go the online process by booking the name and booking the company and having it. Now even there is other option as well. You can have some of the activities. You don't need even an office now. You can use another virtual office as well.
Okay.
So, but other activities now you need a place. You need identity like an office place. But it's easy now. Going online and at the same time within 5-10 minutes you get the license and then you can just proceed with the license.
It's very easy then.
Yeah, it's very easy. Yeah. So this is if you want to set up a many manufacturer, then there is some other additional process because you have to comply to the Ministry of Environment rules and regulations. So it should be environment friendly manufacturing, providing all the required policies there. But yeah, that is if you want to open a factory, that's of course because you're bringing machinery, you're bringing other stuff, then that is happening. Even though that is all easy to do it, just apply they just know the right documents that you need, and then when you apply for the application, it is very easy. The process does not take.
So it's completely digital and easy to access.
Yes.
And very short span of time, the approvals.
95% now. I think UAE is going to digital processes. I don't know if that was announced a few weeks ago, or maybe last week, that within this year end, by next year, that we will be a paperless government.
Paperless.
Means that the people who come here for the processing any type of business, then they will only go online.
Very good. Very good. That's a great encouraging news. And one more question which is coming: this organic food which is available in this market, is there any 100% organic concept, or it's a mix? Certain percentages, and what is the correct?
That is a very good question. Yes, actually, in fact, overall, around the world, when we talk about organic food, if we talk about organic fruits or organic vegetables, that we can call 100% organic. But when it comes to the processing food or snacks, the making like snacks, there's some elements because it requires these elements that the makers know what ingredients that it needs to make this particular products on the shape or the taste of that product. So here in this process, the organic does not go to 100%. That is impossible anywhere around the world. So it goes like up to 89 to 90% of organic. Some goes to a little bit higher percentage. But here it depends on the taste, depends on the market. So that this detailed processing of the creating producing that product will define itself on the product itself, what kind of product they have. So
and you are also mentioning in your presentation, the question just come is that the vertical farming instead of traditional styles. In organic food industry, which style is being? It's a traditional style or
both? Actually, both are there. We have both. Now the concept of vertical farming is catching up in the market and becoming familiar for the business people who are doing vertical. The reason is like you have more space. You go vertical, then you have huge land. The land will of course cost. The bigger land you take, the more cost you have.
For the climate, which one is good for UAE GCC climate?
Yes, that is also a very good point. The climate, you have seasons. The land will give you 60% of the product that you need. Talking about the houses, the plant house, plant houses also you can use this one to maintain the degree, the temperature.
Is fine, yeah.
But in the vertical, that you can make it in the shaded places, closed places with the controlled temperatures.
Yeah.
Through and during all the seasons in the year. So verticals are, but the cost differs here because here also you will need machines. But that is a setup. Once you set up, you have a good setup. Then it's a long term.
Is there any support available from the government for expats or UAE nationals in the agri industry for the new entrants to encourage them any of that thing in India? In terms of subsidies, subsidies or incentives to attract people to come in and explore the sector.
See, the UAE markets, it's. I mean, this concept is there. I mean, the idea is coming. The idea comes actually from the business people.
Okay.
The initiative comes from the processes. The support is there in terms of processing and in terms of establishing the vertical plants and the hydroponic. Of course, there is some elements of support or some way of support when the product goes to the market. If this product was made in UAE, then there is a bigger chance to take it in the market. Because I mean made here because the people there, the retailers knows that this is been through a process of production, and then it went for a test and then it came. So they are very confident. You know, they don't have any doubt of it. They are buying blindly that okay, this is and they do it actually because of it. So also the government does encourage the business people on the market, the hypermarkets or the vegetable fruit market to buy from the local market made in UAE, and they will get. Of course, the price will be different because it's from here.
Yeah.
So there is no import cost. There is no storage cost. There is so many aspects there. So this kind of support is there, especially in some of the hypermarkets. There is a government support of the UAE plant-based organic food. They give like 20-25% discount in the market. Rather than the imported products. Yes, this indirect way of support are there.
Okay. So that was a very informative speech from Mr. Adnan, and to summarize the whole points discussed today is that UAE has a very robust compliance system, quality standards that the government is taking utmost care in ensuring the quality. And as a result, the global players who's targeting this particular region, they are getting the advantage of easy access to the government system, very fast processing systems in which they can ensure their company setup, clearance, everything almost digitally currently, and very fast they can do it. And the presence of many of the organic food companies from across the globe who's already been available here. So getting connected with multiple countries and multiple players is much more easy. UAE itself is a growing market for organic products. GCC market is also fast growing, as Mr. Adnan was presenting in as the presentation. So within the region itself, there is a lot of opportunity coming for organic markets. So the UAE market as it is, and the re-export opportunity, the packaging and processing opportunity, with the support of the government, like the robust systems and controls, the trust element has already been built in this particular market. So this industry, we feel that it has a lot of growing potential, and we welcome any kind of questions or assistance needed in this sector. Mr. Adnan is also available at any point of time for any further clarifications or support. So the global business community who is interested in this particular sector, we are highly ready to support you in all the aspects which is needed to get connected with UE and take your business to the next level. So thank you very much, Mr. Adnan, for joining us today. Thank you. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to our next industry presentation. It is UAE Agriculture and Farming Policy, the law. The legal aspect is very important to be noted and to comply with. So, there is 100% ownership advantages and company formation for agro-business in UAE. So, the information in this regard, the presentations will be taken by Advocate Binoy Shashi. He is the international lawyer in Dubai International Financial Center Courts, and he's also the partner of BENZ IBMC International Law and Compliance. So, Advocate Binoy Shashi is a non-speaker. He's a part of a lot of international events and presentations, and a very knowledgeable person connecting to multiple countries. So, let's welcome Advocate Binoy Shashi to share the inputs and give us a presentation on the UAE agriculture and farming policies and laws.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Binoy. Most welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. As far as UAE concerned, UAE has a good agriculture and a farming policy and law. UAE entered into agreements with many other countries based on this policy and implemented for doing agriculture and farming business for UAE. So the laws and the policies are coming together because now the policy is the basis of the forming the law. So that way I will briefly explain what's the policy and accordingly what is the laws that are framed for the agriculture and farming. Agriculture policy describes a set of laws relating to domestic agriculture and international imports of foreign agricultural products. It's a combination of both domestic and agriculture and international agriculture. The government usually implement agricultural policies and law with the goal of achieving a specific outcome in the domestic agriculture product market, apart from the treaty countries in the bulk farming and storing agriculture products. In addition to importing of foods and agriculture products from other countries, UAE government had set the goal of smart agriculture research to grounded decision-making support system for farm management in other countries, and UAE government are directly making agreements. In that, in these situations, the individual is not or private companies are not allowed. The government is directly making the agreement with the government of the countries. The smart farming deems necessary to address the issue of population growth, climate change, and labor that has gained a lot of technical attention from planting and watering of crops to health and harvesting. Within the India, latest government signed for farming crops and on various plantations and sustainable agricultural products. India also now changed the agriculture farming law. Accordingly, the government of India can achieve more results in the treaty with the cooperation with the UAE government regarding the agriculture and farming. Abu Dhabi Agriculture and Food Safety Authority, shortly it can say ADAFSA, is the authority. On Monday, issued the regulations to ensure optimal use of natural resources and increase the local food production. Law number 7 of 2019, issued by the President His Highness Sheikh Khalifa bin Zayed Al Nahyan in his capacity as the ruler of Abu Dhabi, on the establishment of ADAFSA, that means Abu Dhabi Agriculture and Food Safety Authority. A total of 3 regulations that is very important for this framing the laws and regulations of the business of the agriculture and farming in the UAE. The first landmark law is a foreigner can invest in the UAE agriculture and farming sector with 100% ownership of the limited liability company. No need of sponsor. But the requirement is minimum, they need 7 million is the capital. All the laws applicable to the existing limited liability company is same for that. Only difference is no need for the local sponsor for share giving 15% share. That means 100% a foreigner can own the company, LLC company, limited company for agriculture sector, farming sectors, all activities based upon this policy. So they take permission from the Abu Dhabi Agriculture and Food Safety Authority, and the same LLC company formation according to the UAE economic development laws. In all Emirates, in 7 Emirates, they can hold the agriculture land, they can make lease the agriculture land, they can make direct farming agriculture land, they can invest whatever the things they can do, they are free, and they can store, they can make warehouse, they can store, or if they have any storing capacity, if they can make agreement with the government storing capacity, they can do that, and they can import, they can export. That all the licenses are according to the existing UAE law. Only difference is in the company there is no need of sponsor. So that can invest 100%. 7 million is the capital requirement for this. So this is a landmark. We can say the turning point in the field of agriculture and industry in engaged in farming and in food production in UAE. So it is a very we can say that the result of this can be seen in the near future. Same time, they are going to India and UAE going to be in the maybe going to be number 1 in the world regarding this business, because India also changed the law accordingly. As per Indian context, a corporate company or a LLC company of UAE can lease the property of the, make an agreement with the farmers of the India, many farmers at that time, and they can make an agreement so that they can invest for farming, and the same time they can take crops from this from the yield. So all this is very, very transparent, and it is very eligible. So legally protected. Same time, insurance also available in Indian market for the agriculture sector. Some of the unforeseen events happens like flood or earthquake, something like that. It also protected. So in this area, there's leaping. I can say that the business in the business angle, it is leaping. Legally, very strong laws framed for this matter. So nothing to be worried about the legal system, both countries, same together. So it is one important landmark according to the policy makers of this UAE law. The regulations oblige farm owners to obtain license from the Abu Dhabi Agriculture and Food Safety Authority for any farming activity, and they could have to adhere to proper agricultural practices while irrigating crops, using fertilizers, pesticides, and storing these materials. All this there are guidelines for this all sectors in this authority. The new rule focuses on the prevention and control of communicable epidemic and the zoonotic diseases also in Abu Dhabi, defining the responsibilities of livestock owners, veterinarians, and laboratory technicians in detecting epidemics. That means in this package means agricultural farming, including cattle feed also. Like apart from this planting, they can go to business for the storage of the camels, and they can go to other related animal fields in this agriculture. That also available in this policy. And ADA says regulations on food hygiene is also implemented, taking COVID-triggered changes into account and ensuring high standards of food safety in Abu Dhabi. These are the major policies that now government adopted in the UAE recently. And there is a food policy of India, that UAE, that food policy, that means UAE to be food secure. It could be for the foreign area. That is a very important criteria for that. For that, first one is the availability of the food. For availability of the food, for a country to fulfill the food availability, it could need to have sufficient amounts of quality of food on a constant basis, separate to the imports and domestic production. So this is the two major sectors. Business opportunities are available for Indians and for all countries. All countries can take opportunity for this business opportunity in this policy. because UAE is open for market for that. Necessary food access. Sufficient access to food is found when countries people have the resources, economic, social, and enabling environment to acquire appropriate nutritious food, either through purchase or through home production, or barter gifts, borrowing, or food aid. In this area also business opportunities there. So this is the second policy of the UAE government. Third one is food utilization. That means to fulfill the food utilization criteria, food availability and access must result in a healthier diet, sanitary and safe food, and overall well-being. So this is the third important sectors. UAE government adopted policy and businesses and laws according to doing business for the investment in the food sector. Also the food stability. Fourth is food stability. Fourth policy. If food stability, for a country to ensure food stability, it should be able to provide food all times, whether at the normal or individual levels. This includes resilience against unforeseen risk or shocks, economic or political or climate-driven, whether cyclical and seasonal. Essentially, food security compromises availability and access dimension. This is the very important policy of the UAE, because UAE not depend on one country for food or agriculture. UAE, because in each country, every country sometimes have some issues. Some economic issue will come, political issue will come, or climate issue will come. So UAE cannot depend upon one country. So UAE, this policy, UAE based upon this policy, UAE participates in different countries in different level sectors. Because of this, for getting food availability. If anything happens in one country, something they have alternative solution to from that to the different countries. So based upon this policy, any nationality can come to UAE, can start to do business or invest money in this food and agriculture sector without any hurdles. So this is the four main policies regarding for UAE for the doing the business sectors. Food security requires a function and sustainable food system which composes the production of food, distribution of food, how people acquire food, consumption of food, and finally and disposal of the food waste. These are the five sectors again comes according to the investment of area or the business or company formations. They can do according to what. So if somebody can do the for LLC company, they can form this production of food. That also they will get a limited liability without the sponsor. Other company can make for distribution of food. That also activities available. So this is five sectors, five activities that are available for the formation of the company. For if you go and invest in the food agriculture sectors in the UAE. Due to the limited supply of arable land, water, and heavy reliance on the imported food security has become a key priority for the UAE. Because in the UAE cannot be sometimes for the availability of water and something like that. So that UAE is giving prior importance for this food security. Despite importing about 80 to 90% of the food supplies, UAE considers food secure due to its capacity to purchase food on the international market, even if at a higher cost. This is the main advantage of UAE compared with other countries. How the business can do in the UAE based on agriculture and the food sectors. Food security remains a concern, particularly on a long-term basis, due to the supply challenges for production and importation. The importance of focusing on food security policy became clear in 2007, when rising global food prices caused the UAE to struggle to secure basic commodities. In the UAE, food prices are on the rise and they will only increase with the implementation of the value-added tax in 2018. The UAE has made a substantial investment in security and this benefits from a number of key strengths that have made it secure. Strong diplomatic and trade relations, easy access to trade market, and well-functioning trade ports have enabled easy access to food supplies through the food import strategies across the globe. That is the advantages here UAE have. However, the UAE also faces a number of challenges that threaten this food security that will likely persist in the future. The UAE most glaring challenge that differentiates it from many food secure countries in the world is its climate. As a desert, UAE has a very limited amount of arable land, suffers from extreme weather in the summer time, and sees very little rainfall. This climate poses a huge challenge, not just for domestic food production, but also for the food storage. So water supply is extremely limited and the reliance on the desalination makes agriculture production difficult. As a result of this inability to produce its own food, UAE relies on imports. Its highly developed logistic infrastructure makes importing food effective and efficient. The degree of any country's food security is a combination of its neutral endowments and its forward-thinking strategies. Even countries that are able to be self-sufficient require strategic that will enable them to withstand acute crises or threats. Any successful food security strategy must incorporate policies that focus on multi-pronged approaches such as self-sufficiency, trade, resilience, and sustainability. So, according to the World Food Security Index (FSI), the UAE is ranked at number 33. UAE is food secure due to a focus on open trade and imports, foreign agriculture investments, and increase in development of small agriculture sector. So the SME sector also now open for the agriculture. So the persons having individual having small money also come to food sector area, they can start business in the sectors government is promoting. UAE has become being able to offset many of its agriculture challenges with investments, infrastructure, market intervention, and subsidies. So that means that the UAE is working. UAE is the working boost the resilience of its food supply and has succeeded in increasing it through a variety of approaches such as strengthening the trade relations with other countries and investing in technology and research. Leadership has called for developing vital partnership between national centers establishments, launching investment projects, encouraging research on new agriculture technologies, and adopting best practices for sustainable food security. That is the main focus now. Dubai, UAE is going to benefit from after Expo 2020. Due to a similarity in circumstances, UAE has implemented many of the same policies and strategies as Singapore, but has not had the same success. This is that largely due to the degree to which it has implemented particular strategies. In the following sections of the UAE food security policies will be compared to the policies benchmarked in the previous section. The section will highlight to what degree these policies are being implemented in the UAE, to what degree they are effective in achieving the strategic goals. So UAE has a comprehensive plan to support food and water security, but much can be done to improve its sustainability. The government established the Food Security Center in 2010 to draft and implement a food security strategy to support high-tech agriculture, high-tech agriculture. So that means all the drawbacks of the UAE existing can be covered by this high-tech agriculture. The traditional agriculture is no longer feasible for UAE. Also, the strategies must focus on improving yield and efficiency by utilizing and pioneering new technological advancements in agriculture. This strategy is implemented mainly through the public-private partnership, and where industry is incentivized to support government effort to improve productivity and efficiency, implemented through specialized government institutions and increasing research and developments. UAE has followed a similar approach to Singapore. Actually, this high-tech technology already implemented by Singapore. So that means we can take this as a sample for Singapore, how that we can adopt this high-tech technology in the agriculture and food sector. Using new farming technology like soil-less farming is a very important one. Already this is adopted by Singapore, and Singapore get a success in this area. So now UAE is going to be adopting that technology. So soil-less farming and hydroponics, the new greenhouse techniques, and dry argo. The Abu Dhabi Farmer Service Center is the one government agency working on the supporting shift to modern agriculture methods. So now this process is going on. So the investors, if a new investor is going to come into UAE, keep in mind, this is the area where you can go to be success. Come with the technology based agriculture, apart from the conventional traditional methods. The Ministry of Climate Change and Environment has several programs that assist farmers with the quality seeds, lab tests, greenhouse, research and development services in effort to aid these shifts. These are supporting government is giving for the business person to support their business here, the agriculture business and farming. The private sector is also tracking this issue, and the Pure Harvest is establishing the high-tech commercial greenhouse in the nation, which is focused on 1 year for tomato production. That is a sample production is going on now as a trial. The technology used in this greenhouse is resource efficient to maintain high productivity year round. So that this is the right time for this the countries, our country persons having to come to agriculture and the food sector of the UAE to invest money and go ahead with the policies of the government. So this is the overall policy and the law now existing available in the present situation of the UAE. So based upon this, the business persons, investment start to think and to go this area. It's a time for changing traditional to the technology. So that means maybe we can continue this this section agricultural food is a vast area. We cannot be limited within one section or something like that. Maybe it will continue the sector because it is a big sector. It is a very important sector also. Food and agriculture. Major, I think we can say pillar. We can say one of the main pillar of the commercial industry. High-tech agriculture.
You were mentioning about 100% ownership.
Yes.
So UAE is providing the double benefits for the investors, actually investors or business class.
Yes.
So they can, investors can come and they can invest in this opportunity, and
Yes.
business people, they can able to take up 100% subsidiary wherever they are, the farmers or the other agriculture related business people.
Yes.
They can open up 100% subsidiary in land as LLC company, and they can able to do food
Yes.
process,
Yes.
agriculture and farming. Am I right?
Exactly. Very important opportunity is now the government of India now changed the agriculture laws inside the country. New farming law bill already implemented. According to the Indian law, any company can now make an agreement with the farmers of India anywhere in the India, and they can make an agreement for lease for this land for farming for 1 year or 2 whatever maybe they can put. That means the procurement is maybe going to easy and consistent, and it will time consuming, and it will not affect any other market results, any other changes, because it is they can make an agreement. So that there is no intermediaries. What we can say, there is no middleman between. So the company who is forming invest money in UAE, the same company can procure materials to the same time from India. So this strategic, so that means there's a big opportunity in the sector for investment in the UAE, in food, agriculture, and farming, both.
Exactly. So today on our first session, SSNC, Umaid was also mentioning about this vast, wide areas are to be covered, and even though the equipments, even if it is coming the agriculture, that equipments itself needed and chemicals needed, all these kind of the other supportive, even though the transportation needed and all. So one more thing, can you please clarify that about the bilateral treaties? So bilateral treaties, how it's benefiting to the private players. Suppose you are mentioning about India and UAE. So where UAE national can also go to India and they can also take a lease of land, and vice versa. They can now it's open up the Indians or other nationals. Any nationals can come and take 100% possession by taking the land as leasing. So can you please explain that? So how it will be beneficial? Suppose if business class from different part of the world, whether they can come through their respective embassies, whether they will be getting any support in that area?
Exactly. Before this, the law implemented in UAE and India, what is the scenario means? If anybody person go to invest in agricultural food, they have to depend upon so many intermediaries for getting the food, for storing, for harvesting, for farming, because they have no access to directly to farmers, and farmers are, and also the company has also depend. So in this situation, what happened? The business, anytime business will collapse. Sometimes they will not. It will struggle. There is no consistency. There is no consistency. Where now after this law implemented by UAE as well as in India, now it is consistent. That means any person, any individual or company who is going to invest in UAE, they can get the ownership, 100% ownership for them. So that means they can here make a storage here for procurement. Same time, they can go to India. Same company can go to India and they can make agreement with the farmer, that with the farmers, and they can start from the farmers farming the land from the beginning. So that means the price must be constant, and all the how much procurement they want they can. So that means tomorrow, if this situation is going on, the UAE and India may be the leading agriculture market hub for in the world, because according to the shortage, they can supply. Supply chain may be go to vast. Suppose next year one country want billions of crops. So okay, if there is if they require, same time the UAE company can go to India and directly contact with the farmers, and they can start, they can take a farm. So from the cultivation, from the beginning itself, that means it is consistent in agriculture sector. It is very, very difficult before, because what happened we don't know in agriculture sector. So farmers really nothing. Now Indian farmers get benefits, that benefits. So what happened is all intermediaries out from the market. Intermediaries will collapse. Intermediary will get nothing. So there are no intermediary. So company can manage everything. So in this situation, now the government of UAE, now you are planning to, they are planning to put the high-tech agriculture sector, the technology in the agriculture sector. So this is soilless farming, laptop. So this is the model now Singapore is carrying. So that means it is starting now. This is beginning now. The UAE is beginning. Now that is the new law already implemented here. Yes. Sound is not getting. The sound is not coming. Hello?
Yeah, that kind of opportunities. If we say that, so the technology from suppose Israel, and
I not hear. Can you start to repeat the question?
Can you hear me?
No, can I hear you?
Right. Thank you. Yeah. So you rightly said that no, UAE is providing that kind of regulatory framework, and by providing 100% access to the expats. And even the technology from one country is coming, Israel, and expertise from India, and taking that all the advantages from UAE. So such a way, so I would like to invite His Excellency Humaid bin Salem for giving his point of view about these activities, how to support expats for doing this agriculture or farming business or investment across UAE. Sir, please.
Is that question to me?
Yes. So your point of view, how it will be beneficial for expats. Prospectively, now the huge opportunities are coming in food process, agriculture, farming, no doubt, because 100% access is given to the expats. So technology we can take it from different countries, and expertise we can take it from different countries, and we can able to take all benefits from UAE. So how what's your point of view on your advice from the chamber side for the international business class and investors?
Yeah, I think as the advocate just mentioned, you should use, or you could. I think there's an echo again. Okay. Still, I hear echo. Maybe.
Yeah, it's
All right. Is it okay now?
It's okay now. Yeah.
Okay. Since we mentioned in the beginning, this is a wide range of activities with concerning the food processing, the farming, the transportation, selling, exporting, all of that. I think UAE offers a lot. You could use the facility in the United Arab Emirates, even if you're not farming here. If you like farming in India, you can use the facility in the UAE, storage, re-exporting, or the legal frame and the bylaws and the UAE makes it very much easier to do business, even online now, as some of your gentlemen has mentioned. The other thing is the emphasize that UAE has put and the focus on how important the organic food business is. We have specialty companies and many sectors in shopping malls and hypermarket providing space for that. This is very important. The other thing is as UAE promoting itself as a hub for the food business. Also in Dubai, for example, there is the halal center and the halal food center or capital of the world. That's what we are looking forward to have. And there are certain procedures and bylaws and very much support from the government, the federal and the local government. So by saying all that, when you have such a support from the legal, from legislation, from the infrastructure, from the public sector, private sector, from the government, from all that, all type of entities that you would need to do your business. This is why we're saying UAE is different in many ways, and the flexibility of companies in UAE and the alternatives. For example, when you reach one of the big companies in the UAE to do business with, they will sit and they will talk to you and they will give you so many other alternatives. You can have it. You can have a company with them as joint venture. If not, buy and sell and trade and re-export, or you can use their facilities or buy any type of win-win situation agreement. So this is what I think it's as I have to say this again, it's a very wide activities and very wide subject to talk about. So it's you have to take it a bit by bit, and you have to concentrate on each step of the way, because if you talk about this, you would need more than days and days and days and days in each sector just to give it the amount of time it deserves. Thank you.
So that was great insight from Advocate Binoy Shashi and His Excellency. And to the business community, it is very clear that the UAE has created the right infrastructure. That is the most important thing for any business to grow. So in agriculture, for the expatriates, there is no restriction. Anybody can come and 100% ownership is being offered. That is one very promising sign. And another thing is thanks to the regulatory changes which has been already in place, as Advocate Binoy Shashi was mentioning, like even UAE companies can lease the property back in India. That is a new regulation change which he has highlighted. That's a very big positive change. So the companies who is willing to set up the business, they can come and set up the company in UAE. Then that particular company can lease out the agricultural land back in India. That is the big change which has come in the legal district. And as His Excellency was mentioning, the e-marketplace platforms which is being available right now, the Dubai Multi-Commodity Center has the Agri-OTA. Agri-OTA, the new marketplace platform, which is eliminating all the intermediaries and directly giving a connection to millions of rural Indian farmers to directly come and import their products. So the barriers are being eliminated and giving a perfect opportunity, a very attractive infrastructure for this industry to grow from this region. So this is very promising, and we invite any kind of questions or inquiries in this regard. We will be connecting it with the respective expert in the sectors, and we are ready to support any particular queries in this regard. So thank you very much, His Excellency and Advocate Binoy Shashi, for giving the valuable inputs and information. Thank you very much, sir. So we will be moving on to the next presentation for the day. The industry presentation third will be on the strength and opportunities of UAE farming and agriculture business investment. And we have a very eminent industry preference to take this session. Mr. Sain Hassan Ahmad Aizab Al-Hadrami, and he is the business owner of AD Line General Trading, Abu Dhabi. Most welcome, Mr. Sain Hassan.
And thank you for this opportunity for this conference to make our history in this agriculture live what we can have, what we are doing now in this sector. First, I'm thanking everybody. I'm Zain Hassan Al-Hadrami, the AD Line CEO. Yes. I'm not hearing. My voice is okay or?
The audio is not so clear. So
Little bit closer.
a little bit closer, I think, yeah.
You sit a little bit closer to the mic.
Okay. Is it now okay? Clear? Much better. Huh? Okay. I will talk today about our company, which now specialist in agriculture land, about hydroponics and about the organic food, which are farming in Abu Dhabi right now. Our company is established on 2017 in Abu Dhabi, and we have experience more than 10 years before, but as personal, I was working. After that, in 2017, I established this company. We start with small land in Abu Dhabi, with around only 2 greenhouses, and we alhamdulillah now growing up, and we have more than 2 farms and more than 20 greenhouses. We are working as a group with other companies who's marketing our food, because everything should have a specialist in this market. We want start from the list things. We start with small groceries, and we now dealing with a big company in the market. The government gives us the opportunity to have a lot of facilities in agriculture. The government has a clear goal for this thing to develop the sector. So they are trying to find the most ways to reduce how to using the water, how to work with our soil, because our soil is poor, but we have a lot of developing with a lot of companies who develop in soils to have the more products with less water and soil. So we start with organic first, and it was a big difference and big difficult thing to start without any information. So the government helped us for more information and also to achieve the product qualities to have a good chance in the market to reduce our products. The reducing of the food gap was the most important thing in this year from the food security. because it was most important when we found a lot of places cannot send you what you need from the food. So the government achieved this thing and focused on this thing too much and last maybe 2 years, 3 years, and it was very important to us to the government set up on everything. So they start with us from how to want to use and what you want to use, which kind of food and they need in the market, so we can produce this fruit and vegetables. The thing is was important to increase the varieties of vegetables and fruit to more than 70 varieties with high level of quality and UAE. So we start with the government with a lot of steps. So was from the first step to have a certificate for organic. So the government was achieving all bonds and all steps from the beginning until the end to market this project. They help us also about the technology in food production. So we can, for example, the greenhouse, we have sensors. This sensor gives us a report to our phone, to our email about what is happening with the food inside the greenhouse, like after the working time. So we know the temperature, we know if trees have some problems. All this works like a sensor with software program with this is like intelligence technology. So we use these things and we use these things to achieve the improvement of our quality and our product. So also one of the most important things to reduce the losing of the and waste of the product. So to reduce using water and to how to manage the wasting product after the finished season. So it was a lot of steps helping us in everything. Also, we learned how to to know the diseases which are coming to every project and how to manage this thing and how to achieve the problem until the safeguard step. So to not lose everything inside this houses. So the opportunity for invest in UAE for agriculture is very good now in this time because a lot of companies and governments also trying to help people to accept this sector. So we have also Khalifa Fund, Muhammad Darash's fund. They are helping the locals to enter this sector by good power and very strong. And also the ministry helping us also to do everything and give the pure quality, the good one for all the people. Now the farmers inside the UAE, they are trying to export them products, which is very special to outside the country. So I think now it's reaching to Gulf countries, to Saudi Arabia, to Oman, to this countries who have trading much better with agriculture products. We are always thinking to using technicians and technical support in everything inside the farm. So also the government has accelerated program about this technician. The most agriculture emirates sustainable like have need more power to reach the best place in the market. So the government focusing on the technology too much, and they are trying to do the best. So like the research platforms for the food, it's works with the Ministry of, I think, Food Security. It's to give us a lot of information about the technician and the new way to achieve this sector, to have a lot of learning projects, quality, and the solution for our problems. Sometimes, like the water, how to have no problem in your work, and it's very useful for us as a farmer in UAE. Also, I think Ministry of Climate Change and Environment also now trying to push this sector to have a lot of chances in the market. We found a lot of help from them, and also they are trying to helping us also in the capital of the work in UAE. The organic and hydrocarbonic farms is usually the most important sector inside agriculture because it's easy, more products, and more quality. So we are focusing on this most month. Also, the target, our target is to crop the production using acrylic technicians. Also, this one is now it's very simple. You can call a lot of companies around the world, and also they have offices in UAE to help us to using the technician and the technology in our farm. So I would like to say that for my company, in fact, in around 10 years before 2017 and until now, it's around maybe 13 years. It's grown from small farm to a company and work with the biggest company, let's say in UAE, because the government gives us a chance for that, and we can using the technology, which is a very important thing to achieve your target to the top of your vision and mission, of course. So I would like to also thank you to let me invite you to this conference, and if you have any questions.
Thank you so much, Mr. Singh. And we have a few doubts on that. So the earlier with Mr. Adnan, we were discussing about the more into organic level. So the threats, whenever you are master into farming and all, the challenges, lot of challenges are maybe facing from your side. The especially on risk factors. So if you are, whenever we are doing the farming activities, so due to the climate change or the threat from the climatic situation, so that one challenge what all farmers are facing. Second is after the production. After the production, if anything is happening, any damage is happening, so any kind of insurance system is there in UAE? Can you please explain?
Okay. Right now, I will tell you about the first one. It's about the weather and what if it has a problem with the project in the farm. We had this problem on 2018, I think. Have too much rain. It was very strong. It make a damage for the greenhouse and also for the product inside the greenhouse. This thing you should make a plan for that one. So what is like our plan? Our plan is always to have two plans. One plan it will be for the production, and one plan we make it after like 1 month or something and keep it away, safe, only to grow like for 2-3 weeks. So if this is one tip we can do like this. Yes, it has a lot of problems sometimes with the weather, but like 2 last years we didn't have this problem, but we can also solve it if the farm has like you need something technical in the farm, like to not let the weather to affect your product. So from this thing we are learning most things every time. About the insurance, right now there is no specific thing, but there is insurance not in the product, mostly in the farm and what is the capital inside the farm. About the product, we are saying we are dividing. Why this is important to have another company for marketing. So you will have divided the losing of money if there is some product to lose. So because they are taking the products from your farm, so they have like half of the losing of this. So this is the most important to think about how many you lose. So we are studying every year, like when we make a plan for this year, we are taking like if we plan to make 10 trees, so we should put in our plan that will 2 plants will grow. So we at least make a balance for our losing and our benefit from agriculture.
So considering the challenges, now UAE is moving from traditional farming to the modern farming. So what is your views on that?
The most thing is now only the technology. What does that mean? The hydroponics is the most fit and the best investment now. Because we are using like only 10% from the water which we are using in the organic. So we are saving around 90% of water. So this helping us to have more products and less expenses. So also we achieving to make a new example. So we can make organic in the ground, and also we can make hydrocarbonic up of the organic. So we can use one place to have 2 levels of the planet. So it's increased our benefits, of course, and this is the most thing we are doing now because it's really very interesting.
I would like to invite His Excellency Humaid bin Salem. Sir, if you are there.
Sorry, just want to leave with the second message.
Okay, fine. So just concluding from
It's okay. It's okay.
Excellency side, and you know, a lot of opportunities are coming up for expats. So they have experience and exposures, and they want to utilize UAE all framework what we were discussing. How UAE Federation can able to support expats to come and taking all these opportunities.
Okay, as you know, in the UAE in general, not just the Federation, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay now. It's all right. In UAE in general, the UAE is a land of all. We welcome everybody, and we welcome all new ideas, and everybody is having the same chance at the same level. Whether as a startup, a small company, big company from anywhere in the world, they can do business in UAE as everybody else is doing. They can start their business, and there is so many examples that started from UAE and succeeded on the international level. This is one. As the Federation and the Chamber is playing a very good and very important role in this. Yes, we help them. We can be support to them from the beginning, from the initiative, from the idea, and help them and guide them and provide all the information and find the right places and the right partners for them and support them all the way. That's what we do.
So thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for your valuable. I think that you have another program right now, and you may have to leave right now. So thank you very much for joining with us today, and thanks for all the support. We'll be sending the updated link shortly after this program. Thank you very much. His Excellency Humaid has another program right now, and thank you very much.
Thank you so much, and I wish you the best luck, and we are always there for you. Thank you very much. Assalam.
So that was another informative session from Mr. Hussein Hassan. He's the owner of AD Line General Trading from Abu Dhabi. Mr. Hassan has highlighted a lot of important opportunities in UAE. Being a business owner who is having hands-on experience in the agro farming business in UAE, his inputs are very valuable, and our viewers are encouraged in case of any doubts, or if you have any investment plans or joint venture opportunities you are looking at, we very much welcome you to have a discussion with Mr. Hussein Hassan, because they invest in the agricultural production in the country, and they're using almost all the latest technologies here, and they have already made their goal clear that they're going to reach for the self-sufficiency.
Yeah, one thing, Mr. Hussein, will you be interested to invite international investors or business partners to your, success stories?
Of course, I invite everybody to invest in this sector because it's really useful investment this time exactly, and for the power which are getting the government for every investment around the world.
That's a very good opening for people who is looking for the investment in the farming sector in UAE. We have very experienced UAE nationals who is successfully doing the business. So Mr. Hussein, thank you very much. We'll be forwarding the queries which is coming up. and we'll definitely be in touch to take this opportunity further. So thank you very much for joining with us today, and we look forward to.
We will be joining in panel discussion. as
Yeah,
well.
sure. In the panel discussion, we'll take it up further.
Sure.
So we are moving on to the next presentation for the day, and we have a very successful entrepreneur here joining with us today, Ms. Gina Huan, the CEO and Director of International Dragon Foods Trading from UAE. And Ms. Gina will be giving us a presentation on the fruit and vegetable import and export opportunities from UAE. She is a successful entrepreneur who is already doing import-export business in UAE. So most welcome, Ms. Gina. Thank you very much for joining us. Yeah. So joining us, Ms. Tina, the CEO and Director of International Dragon Foods Trading. Welcome, Tina.
Hello everybody, I'm Tina, I'm from International Dragon Foods Trading Agency. Would like to
A little more volume, Tina, because my face so bit, a little louder. Yeah.
We are import and export the products from many countries of the world, just like from Vietnam, from India, from Sri Lanka, US, and another country. So we are doing about fruits, vegetable, and another kind of foods like seafood, like some fried foods and some frozen. So I come to here first because UAE is the best, the wholesale market for the all kind of foods, especially fruits and vegetables. So now we are doing import from Vietnam like lamb, guava, coconut, and lots of items. By air and by sea, mostly we are supply the product to many supermarkets like Carrefour, Lulu, many companies for re-export. So I would like to look some capital for our company because now we supply for on the supermarket with the rates, and we have to pay for the supplier with the cash. And we want to improve our company with big quantity, with big capacity. So I come to here to look some investment for our company for improve our business.
Ms. Tina, you are doing this business of import-export. Which are the main countries you are importing currently?
Currently now we are doing 80% from
80% from Vietnam. So which are the main products you are importing?
We are doing lemons.
Lemons, yeah.
Coconut and guava and rambutan, and the main the markets.
Okay.
Because with the product from Vietnam, UAE markets, they like 90% product they with lemon secret because many restaurants, hotel, and because it's the market for tourists.
Okay.
And on what they take from Vietnam for re-export, like from UAE, they love it to Oman, Qatar, Oman, Saudi, Bahrain, Kuwait for the supermarket there. So now we would like to re-export, we import from Vietnam and we ship the products. We take from India, take from Sri Lanka, and other products like king coconut and chili from India and from China. So we are mixing the product.
Okay.
The coconut and re-export to Carrefour, Lulu, or Westrones, and other supermarket in Saudi and Kuwait, Bahrain. Then we have many orders with the local and big order from outside markets. Because UAE is the best country for re-export for the country in the middle. Because very easy, only from UAE to other country only 2 hours or 3 hours for better drugs, better drugs. That's very important for important and re-export.
Okay.
That's why we are Jovia was our company and we are starting our business here. And we want to improve more big quantity in this year 2021. That's why I'm coming to keep our invest.
Okay, great. So when did you start your operations in UAE? Which year you starting was business starting in UAE?
If talk about our company, we are starting from 2018. We talk about business how long I know, isn't it maybe about 10 years about growth and currencies. So from our company already 3 years from set up
Mhm.
2018, and we already have around more than 100 clients buyer all local and outside other from Bahrain, from Kuwait, and mostly from Saudi.
Okay. So you are distributing, you're supplying to almost all the leading supermarkets here, and you're also re-exporting to GCC countries mainly, and even other countries, the re-export you're doing it currently. So this current COVID situations and other things has not affected the food industry. So you're saying that the demand is more and you want to expand right now. So that's a very promising news for the market that the industry is booming and you want to expand and you are looking for more investment and capital also, like people can join and you can expand it. So how do you see the growth during COVID? Instead of coming down, it has gone up, right?
Because in the COVID, everybody stay in the house,
Okay.
and then you eat the more the food and the product, because maybe in the COVID, everybody weeks before, everybody almost moving
Mhm.
or walking. Maybe COVID, everybody can stay in the house for safety, the
Okay.
happy house. Everybody want to cooking more, eating more, and enjoy in
Okay.
the house. So the food moving. So
Okay.
in the maybe in the another business like cloth, shoe, or some business tradition like it, maybe a little down because of this. But in the food stocks, everybody should be eating to be take care for the healthy, and everybody should be enjoy with the families. So the food is moving more, and then now in UAE, the COVID is a little control by
Okay.
the government. So I know tourists coming and the door for business from another country beside us. We open more, mean the food will re-export more, mean the food will running more. So now we looking invest for repair the product for re-export with big quantity for within supermarket, we take more.
So you're getting orders for big orders from outside countries as well. So giving a little more information on the current aspects of the business here. When you are importing here, the storage space and other things, the warehouse facility, how do you see the infrastructure availability of UAE? Is it sufficient, or for the companies who's looking for doing business in UAE, sufficient infrastructure in case of storage, re-export, the access to the import-export systems, everything? How do you see the easy of doing business in UAE? Being a person who's doing the business here, how easy you feel that compared to any other country?
Because maybe first currency, the second you watching the markets,
Okay.
and the third you want to enjoy the post business, and you, because the post is 100, any business can up and down, but in the post stock, any house, everybody is you maybe with the age, some people young, some people become older, but in the post, young or older, on the age to be it. And on the restaurant, on the everywhere, every location, they need kind of food for eating, for cooking, for enjoy family, for everybody can enjoy very easy. And that's why we show the business the food, and we see middle in the middle, all the not only UAE but Kuwait is the country they have the weather different. So the food here very important. Mostly 90% they import from outside.
Okay.
So with the food, any kind of food need very need for UAE, and from UAE very easy to go inside other countries.
Other countries
So,
can be
so,
accessed
yeah.
very easily.
So in the case, we already repair warehouse, our warehouse, and we repair our supplier, our product, any possibility for moving. When we take the product from outside, we already taking our supplier. We have around now we have around more than 100 supplier, and we have more than 100 buyer. It means already repair material and client. Now we have more order, now they're running, and how to improve big quantity. So I'm looking to invest for running more big quantity for going because I think the COVID can control very good by government. So vaccine already coming, so everything will become fast.
Okay.
The business will become
So encouraging big orders are coming from outside countries and within UAE itself. So that is a very, very positive thing. And we hope that we'll be getting a lot of encouraging inquiries as well from the investor side who's willing to join, because as you rightly said, nearly 200 plus nationalities here, and the requirements of different kinds of foods, not only in UAE, in GCC market itself is highly growing, and it is visible from your own words itself, like the big orders are there, and you are trying to cope up with the orders, and business is really growing. So that business opportunity is there. And what are the challenges you see then in this business, in import export of agriculture foods?
I think in the future, if the business can do it, we not only do the wholesale, we can set up one factory for us. We can do the processing. Like you take the product from many countries, we can hire the worker here. We can deliver to the house direct. Thì you have order from how many the product 1 kg, 2 kg. You are so busy. We don't have time for cleaning, cutting, like that. We are doing that and give for you within some minutes or some hour service, and the wives or the family very easy to clean. No need to spend more time. You can enjoy your time.
That is the future you are seeing, that the demand goods can come in. The cooking ready products can be produced and processed, and it can be given.
Because we are I'm the woman, so I also how to make for the woman have more time to enjoy the life.
That is really appreciated, like a businesswoman coming to the stage and doing a successful business here, and that is a very base thing. Like being a foreign national, you are selected UAE as a hub for doing international business in agriculture. So, and your own words as is a testimony for how good is the environment here to do international business, and the kind of orders you are currently having in hand. And definitely, I think we'll be having some good inputs coming in to take the business to the next level, since you have the orders in hand right now. That is very good. And the challenges part, what are the things coming, risk elements in this industry?
The jobs is many jobs. So because now about business, so about the foods, we only consider the job. I think more than 18, 19, 30%, like we have around the change. So just example for me, how it is keep us.
Okay.
So can you hear me more details? So tell me more details. So give you more easy for the detail of our business.
Okay. So that was great interacting with you, being a successful business person in UAE itself. So that gives a lot of confidence to the market that the food industry is really growing, and Ms. Tina has rightly mentioning the infrastructure available in UAE is quite good for the import and re-export market, and the domestic market is also very vibrant. And as she has rightly mentioned, like GCC market, there is a very big demand which is there, and she herself is looking for expanding the business as the demand is very high, and it is very encouraging. And thank you very much, Tina, for joining us today. I know that you're too busy in the business, but thank you for joining with us. And we are open for any kind of the future investments in the sector, and Ms. Tina will be available for any further discussions or information to be provided in these opportunities. So thank you very much once again, Tina, for joining with us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Maybe if we are opportunity to come here today for meeting everybody, and thank you everybody to spend the time to watching and listen to us, listen to me. Thank you, and have a good day to your family. Enjoy everything.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Tina.
Thank you.
So right now we are moving on to the industry panel discussion for the day. It's a business and investment conclave, the presentation and panel discussion. The UAE Global Food Agricultural Farming Business Opportunities. We'll be just joining back to you in a minute. The industry panel members will be readily available in the session. Thank you.
You have anything here?
Let me video. Background video. Background video.
So next we are going to discuss UAE global food, agriculture and farming business opportunities. This is a conclave and a panel discussion. We are having Mr. Adnan bin Abdullah as moderator, then Mr. Sain Hassan Ahmad Al-Zab Al-Darmi as the panel speaker, Dr. Rajiv Ranjan from India as a panel speaker, and Mr. Thano Najisa from Ghana, Africa as a panel speaker. Then Mr. Anup and myself also will be joining in that. Basically, we want to understand about the opportunities for business and investment across UAE. So UAE is also having, it's coming up such a level of the farming economy or agriculture level. Agriculture and even though from the traditional level, they are changing to the modernized way. So a lot of research are also happening back in India, and Mr. Rajiv Ranjan can able to explain about that. So the new possibilities, even though the vertical farming, how to do that. And even though the UAE, India, the business corridor, especially in agriculture and farming, how to utilize both Indians and UAE or GCC nationals. And on the other side, the Africa and UAE. So that's also most important. Mr. Thano will be presenting the opportunities where the African nationals can able to come down here and taking 100% ownership and partner or partner with the UAE nationals or GCC nationals and taking up this the food processing or the agriculture or farming in a bilateral level. They can able to take up in a modernized way. As Mr. Sain already explained about the success story of UAE agriculture and farming. The Abu Dhabi line years and years before they have started, and they are growing unit by unit. That is the system what we understood that the UAE practice, and they are making a unit, and if it is success, it's going to the next level. And so we will definitely discuss during this panel discussion about the opportunities, business opportunities. We know that from different part of the world, people are going to come, business people are going to come, or investors are going to come to UAE, or and all are closely watching for Expo 2021. So Expo 2021 will be well before that. It's the right time to think, strategically think and taking the action. So how to take the maximum benefit. So we all are, working on the optimized globalization concept. So all are busy and all, if people, why this expo and coming up, so we can we can choose our right partners or right investment area or right business area where UAE is providing that platform to all of us. So next discussion, the challenges also will be focusing into that. The challenges what we were also discussing about that when farming level challenges and after post farming level challenges. So post farming level challenges, the storage facility and transportation. Whenever it's any damages are happening during the transportation time or the storage time. So everything we need to discuss on that. The insurance facility is being provided. This international insurance facility is there. So we need to discuss that aspect. Then vertical farming. So the question, how much money needed for starting the farm. So we were thinking about the acres of land, and so we need to make that kind of strategy and cultivation into that. However, nowadays a minimum square feet. So in-house farming, so that those opportunities already started from UAE. So the climate is not a matter for that. So that's most important. We need to discuss that as well. And SME economy is coming up. So how to integrate? So here 50 plus countries, IBMC already connected. So we have done, as I mentioned during my initial talk. So the 5-year strategy IBMC already set. So 3 years already completed. during this 5 years time, so first what we were trying to do that for giving the awareness. So we were giving that artificial intelligence or IoT or fintech, also, even though artificial intelligence, how it is influencing to the agriculture or farming level. So we need to think about the timely sprinkling water activities or the chemical spraying activities. All these things are coming up managing automatically. So all these kind of things we need to discuss on that. And the IBMC trade flow system. So that is the second level. So awareness program we have already completed for the past 3 years. And this year, along with the UAE Federal Chambers of Commerce and Industry, we are providing monthly introduction to minimum 3 sectors. So we are targeting to introduce 30 plus sectors in 2021. That will help the international business class and investors, so they can able to join UAE's non-oil sector activities and Expo 2021, the framework, how it's benefiting for the international business class and investors. So third level, we are post the infrastructure, or if you say that after during this 5 years, we have done the awareness. Now the empowerment we have started. Empowerment, what it's happening at present every month. And we have already launched IBMC SME economy e-marketplace trade flow system. So e-marketplace is most important for connecting any business, even though the agriculture or if 30% non-oil sector activities, if we are saying there are sectors we are saying. So the e-marketplace is most important. Not only e-marketplace, as I mentioned, the compliance and the regulatory framework is most important. So all together we have structured into this trade flow system that is called as SME economy e-marketplace trade flow system. So we are inviting all expats, international business class to join hands with us. This is absolutely complimentary. So you can go to that SME-economy-UAE.com website, and you can provide your information, your logo, your company website, and a small details on that. So that will be visible across UAE and connected other 50 countries. That is absolutely complimentary, where you can able to start availing that. And public level, the investors level, or if you want to update more on non-oil sector activities, you can also search for SME economy app. Is the even though Android or iOS apps are available, that is also complimentary. Anywhere from the world, you can also try to log in. And if you are facing any kind of difficulty, you can approach IBMC. We are happy to support all of you. And again, concluding with all these structures or facilities, what we have said, and next 2 years we are planning to uplift all the business setup. So from the traditional or family kind of setup, coming to that the trade flow level and going to that the stock exchange level. So this is the transformation. On the regulatory structure side, it is happening across GCC. So we are very much happy to provide all our support and information and advices as an intermediary system where we are providing as a SME economy. And we will be starting our panel discussion. I think we will have a presentation. I think this is a relevant presentation by Mr. Rajiv Ranjan. Am I right, Dr. Rajiv Ranjan?
Yeah.
And what he is going to present it, can you please explain that topic? What he is?
In fact, there is a lot of opportunities coming between the Indo-UAE Food Corridor project, nearly a $7 billion big project which is being announced, and it is already in place. And we have with us today Dr. Rajiv Ranjan. He is from the Government of India, research officer. And Dr. Rajiv Ranjan is also the chief consultant for Pasar Products Private Limited. In fact, he has presented a couple of business projects in UAE as well, in terms of integrated approach of agricultural and allied activities in India, as well as in UAE also. He has done a couple of presentations during the last 3 to 5 years time frame. So Dr. Rajiv has an very detailed insight in this particular industry segment. And before our industry panel starts, Dr. Rajiv can highlight us on the global opportunity in the integrated approach of agriculture and allied activities in India through the Indo-UAE Food Corridor project. So it's a highly relevant topic, and we welcome Dr. Rajiv to kindly take the presentation. Dr. Rajiv, happy to have you in our session, and over to your presentation. Thank you.
Hi, Anup. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. Hello. Just tell me if you can hear me.
We can hear you perfectly.
Okay. So good evening, everyone, especially Anup and Mr. Sajid. It's really nice to see you all after so long. And I hope Adnan bin Abdullah must be there. I heard him during the starting session.
Yes,
and
yes.
he was highlighting the this organic side of marketing side of organic products.
Yes, true. In the beginning, yeah.
Yeah. So welcome all to a new opportunity, which started by combinedly by India and UAE, which is called Indo-UAE Food Corridor Project. To start the presentation, I must clarify what is cultivation. Actually, most of the person which I have met, they seem to know agriculture.
Okay.
They seem to know agriculture, but they know agriculture from outside. There are two aspects of agriculture. One is just sowing and cultivating. Second is sowing in a scientific way, and to know the basic difference in cultivating all the products, agricultural produce. So please go on to second slide.
Second slide.
Meanwhile, okay. Actually, I got a very little time to prepare this presentation, and right now I must ask for forgiveness from you all, because still I'm traveling and coming back from another seminar. So please pardon me if you don't get me clearly. So important agricultural activities. Actually, why India? India has 15 different agroclimatic zones, and which covers all the types of all the agricultural activities which can be undertaken across the globe. So in that matter, India is very rich in resources. So say why different agroclimatic zones? It is very simple. See, food grains, pulses, vegetables, oilseeds, spices, fodder, horticulture, they have different requirements of rainfall, weather condition, climatic condition, temperature. All these things are different for different type of products. So in the different type of agroclimatic zone, or you can say seasonality, what happens that if you cannot grow food grains across the year, so it has some time. In India, we say it's Rabi and Kharif season. I won't go into that and explain that, because just understand that each of these products needs a very definitive set of weather condition or climatic condition. So India is rich in that. So we are happy that we can grow anything which can be grown across the globe. Next slide. And now agriculture doesn't mean only crops. Agriculture includes all the agriculture and allied activities. See, it's very simple that in animal husbandry is integral part of agriculture. If you don't perform it, let me go back many years. What happened when agriculture started? It required two things. First, water, Second, animal waste. So our ancestors started keeping animals for their feces, so they can prepare manure for the agricultural. So if we look into the integration part of all the allied activities, I must indicate that what are the allied activities which should be undertaken. So as I mentioned in the previous slide, all the agricultural activities, and here it is allied activities. In animal husbandry, dairy farming for cattle and buffalo. Now we are also advocating for milk goat farming. The reason is simple. The final product of milk from goats fetches much higher price in the market than cattle or buffalo's milk. Even cheese, price of cheese is much higher than cheese made out of cattle or buffalo milk, and it has some medicinal values also. So we advocate for milk goat farming, then poultry farming. Poultry farming, there is a new concept. Initially, we started with free-range birds, means backyard poultry farming. Now we do it in cage or deep litter system. But the difference between free-range bird poultry farming and deep litter or cage system is the quantity or the quality of feed we provide to these poultry. What happens when we feed them in caged condition or protected condition, the food we decide which food we have to feed to all the poultry. But in free range, the poultry decides which food to be taken, which food to be eaten. So they choose, and they choose whatever is required for their body. So the quality of meat is far better than a broiler caging system or deep litter system. Then again, layer farming. Fisheries is an essential part. Apiculture, most essential part for agriculture, for cross pollination and all. Sericulture, I have added because demand is very high, market is ripe for this. Next slide. Now, integration of all these activities. Our purpose for the integration of all these activities is to create a zero wastage system. People often laugh that how can you create a zero wastage system? Actually, it needs, I need a lot of more time to explain all these things, but I'll try to summarize in a very small way and hope Sajid and Anup will give me opportunity and longer time period to explain all these things. Next time. No, I'm not asking right now to give me more time. So coming back to create a zero wastage system, actually what happens, there are a chain of events. I'll explain it to you later by a simple example. A chain of events where the end product, which is profitable and beneficial to human consumption, is taken out. The rest, which is left in the ground, can be converted into food for others. Now, you see, if we go throw, say, rice, we can use paddy as fodder for the animal. But what about root? So I'll come to it later when I go through the diagram. And then there is rotational irrigation system. There is zero wastage of water because the same water is cleaned and it is against the use for agriculture purpose, then cleaned, collected, then separated for minerals. Main problem is we lost a lot of minerals by leaching during the rainy season. And if the water holding capacity of the soil is very poor, then that soil will be devoid of all the minerals, and that land is not cultivable. So rotational irrigation system gives us two benefits. First is we can reutilize the water. Second, we can stop the leakage or leaching of minerals. So now coming up to when there is a question of irrigation integration, then what happens? The root part of the paddy is still there. So what about that? In India, you have seen that they burn the paddy to the ground in Punjab and Haryana. And if we utilize that for power generation, and it's very easy, it's very high in energy, we can use it in the furnace and generate some electricity. And if your land is very huge, then you can generate a lot of electricity. And then all other electricity waste like soot also we can utilize. And then use of animal waste. First is agricultural waste we have utilized. Second is animal waste. Animal waste means cow dung that can be converted into manure, vermicompost, then again utilized in the agricultural section. Then urine is used in preparation of organic pesticides. I'll explain it later. Now, what happens when we burn the root of the plant in furnace? What happens? It provides us energy, and mineral remains there in the ash. We can utilize that ash to spread across in the field, so that the loss of minerals is not there. Next, please. Okay. If I'm waiting the slides to come. Now, okay, thank you. When food process, when all these activity has taken place, we have got the product from animals as well as agriculture, cultivation crop. We go for the food processing. It has double benefit. First, it increases shelf life. Second, it increases the value of the product. So we can go for a vegetable, ready to cook product for vegetable, fish and meat. It is cured, prepared, cleaned, and made free from all kind of infection and parasitic infestation. So its shelf life will increase, plus acceptability in the market will increase. Dehydrated vegetables. This is used in the peak period of any type of cultivation. So we dehydrate the vegetables and pack it. Again, we introduce it into lukewarm water. The vegetable again grows to its normal size. It doesn't apply to all the vegetables. There are a list of vegetables in which we can use this process. Ready-to-eat products, cooked and packaged without using any stabilizers or any material to enhance its shelf life or preservatives. Then again, high-value products is dairy from lactose, cheese, frozen desserts. Quail is a high-value product. Free-range poultry because it is considered to have a very least amount of cholesterol. Egg yolk and albumin powder, it is commercially used, very high in demand, especially albumin for protein products, all those bodybuilders and others which require protein in higher content. Egg albumin is best, and egg yolk is used in bakery industry. Now I was telling about example. I have explained half of it. You can see dairy farm, manure, urine, vermicompost, cultivation, power plant, food processing, water recycle. It's a chain where nothing goes to waste. So it's very simple. Actually, let me tell you about. Please come to next slide. Next slide, please. Okay, organic farming and processing. Now we have gone through the integration process. Organic farming, actually, it is very simple to explain, but very, very difficult to execute. What happens? If you think that organic farming means minus non-organic substance, minus pesticides. No, it isn't that. If you go through the list, you will see that what are the organic fertilizers, no poisonous pesticides. Pesticides we use, but that is organic, which we prepare from cow's urine, neem seeds, and other few herbs are there, which is added to be used as pesticides. Again, non-contaminated water, non-hybrid seed. It is very important. because you see, hybrid seed requires a lot of nutrients to grow faster. So if you sow hybrid seed and if you try to get organic vegetables from hybrid seed, it is very difficult. The end result will be means very disfigured, destructured product. If you sow cauliflower, it won't look as cauliflower. If you sow broccoli, it won't look as broccoli. So all the edge is taken away if you use hybridized seed. So we have to use non-hybridized seed so that it requires least concentration of nutrients, which can be provided by compost, vermicompost, and other organic fertilizers. Pollution-free zone, it is essential component. Hormone-free treatment, actually, where at many places, what happens? The farmers use hormones to grow their vegetable products and grow faster. So it should not be used. Longer shelf life is there for organic products than non-organic products. Taste is good, very traditional. It has low productivity but fetches very high price in the market. And most of so we should. I would like everyone to use organic products. Organic farming at a smaller scale, it is very difficult. So it has to be done by support of a bigger farm, which can act as a mother farm from where training will be there and buyback policy will be there. So there has to be a central big farming unit. Please next. So our concept of that organic food is very simple. If you use organic vegetable and use non-organic spices or oil, the thing means every essence is lost. So our concept is whatever you put in the cooking pot, all should be organic, starting from cooking oil to the salt. Salt means natural salt, non-processed salt. All the oil, vegetable, meat, spices, herbs, all these things should be organic, and which has to be provided by a single company, which we are looking to produce through Partha Agro Private Limited in India. Next, please. Now, coming back to the most important question, Indo-UAE Food Corridor Project. What is there? Actually, India is considered as grower, and if we grow, if we cultivate all these agricultural products, whether it is healthy product or organic product, I'll go for organic product. What happens? We have a capacity to grow, but the business will survive only if there are other support, ancillary support, or supports of logistics, trading, everything. If these are there, then only that business can flourish. So role of a UAE becomes very important. Why? Because it will act as a bridge between producer and consumer. How? Because UAE has very good, very healthy financially healthy individuals and organization in UAE. So they can finance a lot of projects and trading. You have trading expertises, availability of hyper mall is there, and UAE is very strategically located. It can serve the market, or very large market, without spoiling the product. And UAE has a very strict quality control. So it acts in generating credibility to buy the product. And in fact, why organic is not selling as a hot cake is the question of credibility. If you are not transparent, then why you will purchase a cauliflower worth 200 rupees a kg, and organic goes for 600 rupees a kg? Why will you purchase it? So there has to be a credibility. there has to be credibility for this product. Then only people will buy. Actually, we have a very good plan in Parsa Group Products Private Limited how to generate credibility. So next, we are looking forward to have very good contact with investors from UAE, and very thankful to IBMC, Sajid and his team for giving us opportunity just to have a discussion regarding organic farming with you all at a very esteemed panel. I'm really happy and thankful to you all. Thank you very much. Thank you, Anup. If there is any question, I am still here. I'll be here. You can ask any question you wish regarding organic farming and integration of agricultural activities. If time permits, and if other panel member go through their presentation. And if Anup wishes, I'm ready to answer any of your questions. And hello, Mr. Abdullah. How are you? Long time.
Yeah.
Can you hear
Hi,
us?
Dr. Rajiv. Now can you hear us?
Yeah, now I can.
Yeah. Thank you very much for that informative presentation. Now we are moving on to the panel discussion.
Okay.
So please stay back with us, Dr. Rajiv. We are adding Mr. Sain Hassan as well.
Okay.
Mr. Sain, can you hear us?
I'm muting myself.
Sain, can you unmute your phone? Just talking.
Rajiv, can you hear us?
Actually, this is the reason I love seminar more than webinar. If we are face to face, nothing will happen. And I don't know how many webinars this has happened, and it's considered as common.
We cannot hear. Can you increase the mic volume here? Here. We want to hear Dr. Rajiv. Okay. Yeah, doctor, just checking, you can hear us properly, right? No, the echo is here.
I think you have to balance the volume.
Can you just call her?
No, I can do that.
No, just call her because she was doing it.
She's not sure.
Speaks from this system.
Unmute them from here.
It's omitted. It's omitted.
Use the volume of C.
Reduce the volume and increase the volume here when they speak.
Through introduction.
Speak the volume.
Also, column code.
It's called. We can not able to decide that is making that. Dr. Rajib, just checking, can you hear us now? Dr. Rajib, can you hear us now?
Yes, sure.
Yeah, can you please hold it here? Yeah.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, it's clear here, and yeah.
Actually, I'm still traveling, so
Yeah,
you won't
but
get
it's clear right now. And Mr. Adnan has also joined us. We are moving on with our the panel discussion for the day. It is business and investment conclave on UAE global food, agriculture, and farming business opportunities. So thank you very much for your valuable presentation, showing inputs on the Indo-UAE business corridor as well, and the integrated farming opportunities as well. So thank you very much for the presentation. So we are moving on to the session, and we request Mr. Sain Hassan to join us in the panel. Mr. Sain, can you unmute and join us in the session? So over to our moderator, Mr. Adnan bin Abdullah, the chairman of Ken International Group, to moderate the session.
So we have Dr. Rajiv and
Mr. Sain joining us.
Mr. Zain.
Yeah. Mr. Sain and from Khana, they are not yet joined. We are just waiting for Mr. Khana. So they are having some connectivity issue there.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, it's been a very interesting point that you have covered, Dr. Rajiv, especially when you spoke about the cultivating the soil in the UAE or in India, or the way of cultivating the soil is not easy to, maintain the wanted result. But it is not difficult to do it if it is being worked based on practical way to do it. So that's why we in the UAE looking at India. It's India land as a fertile land, growing such a organic or growing in general, growing the plants and growing the needed fruit and vegetables for daily life. So, what do you, in your opinion, what do you think is the way or the process to take this process to a next level by providing what kind of process to make this land fertilizer, work on it?
Yeah, Dr. Rajiv, can you hear us?
Hello.
Yeah, Dr. Rajiv, you heard the Mr. Man?
No, I didn't hear the question. My connection was lost. Can you please repeat it?
Yeah.
Okay. We were talking about the challenges and difficulties to cultivate the lands to grow the organic plants and the organic needed food. So, what are the processes, in your opinion, should be taken in consideration to make this happen and to take this to a next level?
Okay, it's actually it's a process is involved. What happens? You have to prepare the soil to remove all the non-organic material which has been already put during the previous years. So it takes around 6 months of continuously irrigating the plot and using manure to impart organic material. The thing is, this can be done in a soil which has nutritive value. Now it depends on the soil that how long it will take to be prepared for organic farming. The thing is, there are two norms. Indian norm is APIDA and other is European norm. So in Indian norms, there are 3 times the soils are tested, and then the soil is declared as organic or not, fit for organic cultivation or not. In European norms, they test the soil yearly. So they take 3 samples. So it takes 2 years. So that can be done, no problem. Whether if you are asking in context of UAE growing organic food in UAE, then the answer will be different.
Okay. And where do you see is the value of the production if it happens, for example, in India, or we bring the raw material here in UAE and produce it here?
Okay, we can do that. Actually, last time when we discussed about Fujairah, the soil of Fujairah have gone through the nutritive value and water holding capacity of Fujairah. Almost for growing a summer related vegetables over there. So that can be done in an organic way in Fujairah. But in India, what happens? Cost of cultivation is very less. So even if you grow the same product in UAE, or if you grow in India, the final price of end product will be all the same. The only difference will be freshness of the product, nothing else. There will be no price difference at all.
There will be no. What's the last point?
There will be no price difference. It means MRP, the difference in maximum selling price, retail price, will not be different.
Yes,
if we grow in India, say, I'll give you an example. Cost of growing broccoli is of organic broccoli is around 200 rupees, 210 rupees per kg. Okay, and it sells around 800 rupees in UAE. So if we consider around 200 rupees of transportation cost also, which UAE we can send from the growing field to UAE within 12 hours. It's not difficult. So still, if we cultivate in India, freshness will remain. But if you want a farm fresh product, then it is difficult from India. But mark my word, the quality of product will be the same.
Yeah, the quality of the work will be yes, I'm sure that will be that's true. I agree totally in this one. One other point is like an advantage that happens in India the land, the scale of the land is bigger than the scale of land you find out here, either in Fujairah or in Al Ain or in UAE in general. That is also one advantage there, which we all always look at it in the it's a win-win situation, because once you cultivate and create the lands there, we already have created a job there for the local market and created a business at the same time.
Yes.
The second part here is also will do the same for the UAE. So that is with the minimum cost, as you mentioned. We at the end of the day, we will provide good quality with the rapid speed, with the speed of production and the fulfilling the market quantity required.
Yes. And other thing is, you are, as I mentioned during the presentation, you are sitting at such a strategic location, and very admirable. It is really, plus you have a very good setup for trading business. You can do any place, any hassle. Did I lose you?
No, we still hear you, but it's okay. Carry on.
It's
Hello?
breaking, but yeah, now it's clear. You can carry on.
Okay. But earlier I thought that both of you are.
I think the line is breaking. Dr. Rajiv,
Sorry
kindly
for
stay on
that.
the line.
I couldn't avoid it.
Yeah. Kindly stay on the line. I think Mr. Tano has joining us from Ghana. Mr. Tano, can you hear us? Mr. Tano, you can speak. You can unmute your phone and you can speak. I think Mr. Tano is connecting. Mr. Tano is the director of International Cashew Foods from Ghana. They are mainly into the export of agricultural products from Africa to different parts of the world. And Mr. Tano, can you hear us? Mr. Tano, ask to unmute Mr. Tano. Yeah, Mr. Tano.
उतार लीजिए हम बैठे हुए
Mr. Tano, you can speak up. Okay. Mr. Tano, we are unable to hear you properly. Yeah, now we can see you, and welcome, Mr. Tano.
Hello.
Hello, welcome. We can hear you.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. In Ghana, it's afternoon, so it's evening here. Yeah. So we are in the panel discussion with Mr. Tano, and with me is Mr. Adnan. He is a leading entrepreneur from UAE.
Yeah.
He is into organic foods industry.
Yeah.
So he's a moderator. So before we start, if you can give a brief introduction about your business, like cashew business, the current one we are doing, and apart from cashew, any other industry you are engaged in. Just give us an information, so we'll start from there.
Yeah, I'm following the discussion from Ghana. Are you hearing me? Hello.
Yes, 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 yes.
We can hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm following the discussion from Ghana. And Ghana is also a cashew growing country. What plans do you have for this country as for the manufacturing or processing of cashew in this country?
Okay. So what is the process of growing a cashew in Ghana? What do you need in terms of land, in terms of people, in terms of seeds and other factors of growing the plants?
Yeah, we have the seed in Ghana. We can produce as many as the tonnage you can buy. But the processing and the company that will buy the process is the problem. So since you are having this discussion on agriculture, I want to know your plans, especially in Africa or West Africa and Ghana as a whole, what you can do, what are your plans?
Actually,
Because
we
this is
are,
a cashew growing country. You are producing in large quantity. You have the farm, you have the farmers. So everything, as for the raw materials, is here. But the investor that will buy the process or manufacture it into a high quality product is what you are looking for.
okay, actually, we are putting together our associates and companies and partners in this speak to help each other to understand exactly how we can take these type of businesses and bring it and to the UAE and the region. So that's why now we are trying to understand from both sides, from our side, from your side. Here, it's in UAE, especially in the UAE and the Middle East area, and we have lots of business associates who are willing to import products here for the local market and also for re-export to other regions. So this is kind of relation that we try to create. And so also we bring that this business investment to level where if it is feasible to be happen there in Ghana to make the full process of production of planting and production and importing, exporting, all these type of business. So this manner, generally, we are talking, and then deeply we are taking to next level once the the associates start and understand the business more deeply.
Okay.
So
okay.
yeah. So we also here would like to tell the audience, to tell the people what is the process to have a deal with a cashew growing farm or a company back in Ghana to deal with the companies here in UAE or in India.
Yeah, you have some companies in Ghana, but I cannot give you the names on my factors. I have to search and give you the names. But our problem is you don't have Ghana does not have a company which is buying the cashew in large quantity. So the farmers are suffering. But after the product, to have the much of the product over here. But per the person who buy the company that will buy the process is our problem. When we go to the western of BA and other places, we grow cashew in large quantity.
Okay, so large quantity being growing in Ghana, but you're still looking for the right.
So we need investors.
Yes, carry on.
Yeah. That is our major problem. So if this organization can organize themselves and at least give us one company that will come and do feasibility studies as per what Ghana is doing, what our products, the quality of our products, and educate the farmers, give the farmers hope, we can grow, because this time around, the cocoa is not doing all that well in Ghana. It is cashew that is trying to substitute the cocoa. But the major problem is investor that will buy or encourage the farmer, motivate the farmers to grow much cashew.
Okay.
Okay, so Mrs. Tano, please stay with us. We have other panel members joining with us. We have Mr. Sain Hassan joining us from Abu Dhabi. Mr. Sain is the owner of AD Line General Trading. They are mainly into farming business. They have their own farms and producing, and they're currently supplying to the UAE market, and they're exporting also. Mr. Sain, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Yeah. Over to Mr. Adnan. Yeah.
Hi, Mr. Zia, how are you? Nice to meet you.
I'm fine.
My pleasure. In fact, that the discussion is if it comes when it comes to the UAE land and the farms here, we always look for other lands as well to support the needs of the UAE, since we have kind of limitation, let's say some limitation in the lands and the limitation of the way of growing the needed products. So can you elaborate on what are the other chances to find out the lands and grow, and the way to do it, either it's in UAE or maybe abroad, maybe in India or other or in Africa or whatever that kind of products is required in the market?
Yeah, of course, there is a chance to invest for the agriculture in UAE, and also we need other countries, because our land, of course, everybody know, it's not like the other places like Africa or India. So it's important, see, I will tell you, some products we cannot make it here, so we need it outside. So we need more water, the Africa have a lot of water. It's very important for us. Also, the UAE have the technology, so this technology can also use with them, so it will make more growth around the places who have the land and water, but they don't have the technology. So a lot of chance have here and there also. So the cooperation with other countries is very important for us, especially for some products we are needing them land.
Yes, as you mentioned, that we also discussed earlier, that we have the infrastructure of a good processing to open and create companies here in UAE in whatever field, even including, of course, including the farming, including the food processing as well. We have the infrastructure of the process. We have the infrastructure of the creation. We have the rules and regulation. We have the atmosphere, the ecosystem around us, which is scalable and robust, which we always talk about and always lay on, as well as the UAE location among the other regions. So we are in a place where much more countries can be.
Right, between
yes. So that is always the advantage that we are talking about. Of course, as you mentioned, it's important to have or to find out lands nearby the UAE to be able to grow the plants or the products which we cannot do it here in UAE, and that is one of the advantages talking about the in Africa with us, Mr. Anoa.
Yeah.
Anoa, Mr. Anoa. Okay, so he's talking about the growing the cashew. The cashew they are growing. They have issues. They have challenges actually there in Ghana to take it in a way where we have the process of planting, producing, and packing, and sending, exporting, and doing the full cycle of the production. It can be done both ways. So that is also what we have spoken about India as well. I would like you also to emphasize on how in terms of your business currently, how do you see the growing of the food business production in UAE?
For UAE, it's coming up very high for the products now. When I start in this sector, I was hearing only about our area in Al Ajban in Abu Dhabi. So also in Liwa, some places. But with the government power now, a lot of farmers work, not like before, because they have the facilities from the government, and also the market is growth. Also, I know some companies here in Abu Dhabi, in UAE, in Dubai also, they are starting land outside in Egypt, in Saudi, some places which have better land and also more water. So they are using them technology outside the country to help us to have more security food. Also invest in this thing around the world, which have the most facilities, which natural, not about the rules.
Yeah, in fact, Mr. Sain, we have Mr. Rajiv also, Dr. Rajiv joining from India as well. Dr. Rajiv is the research officer of Government of India. And in today's discussion, there was a lot of discussion which was going on, especially from the legal side and even on the technology side. There is a lot of business possibilities which is getting opened up between India and UAE. So, Dr. Rajiv, during our legal session, Advocate Binoy Shashi was mentioning that even UAE companies and UAE entrepreneurs, they can lease the land right now in India, and they can do the business back in India. Like that, India has amended the rule. So like that it is mentioning. And at the same time, Indian companies, they can have 100% ownership in UAE as well. So like that, both countries, there is a lot more type which is coming in. How do you see the business future possibilities with this change of legal systems? Dr. Rajiv. Dr. Rajiv, you're on mute. So can you unmute?
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard your question. This is a big opportunity, especially, if you are doing a business in any country other than your native place, you have to have support. If you are going for 100% utilization of means 100% share, if you are going in to form a company with 100% share, then there are certain factors which is bound to make you struggle a little bit. So I'll always say that if you are going to any country, have a local partnership over there. Then what happens? They will take the, as you know, SWOT analysis is done. So opportunity and strength is there for your company, but threat that has to be considered very highly. So if you have a local partner in a country, then the business are more prone to success than failure. So I'm very happy that it is happening. Something wrong is happening. I don't know which kind of disturbance is there. Can you hear me, Anup?
We can hear you perfectly. We can hear you perfectly, Rajiv.
So as I was saying, to have a local partner is the most beautiful arrangement to start a business. If you wish, if you want to work alone, both the government has opened the doors of opportunity. But still, I'll feel if I'm going to UAE, I'll definitely feel that I'll do it with Adnan than alone. Okay, so that's my point.
They're always looking at to associate with the, especially in the food industry, agricultural industry, with the regions like India and Africa, to reach to the level where we can maintain requirements in the market. There is a huge demand, of course. We need to supply that more. The one point that I would point out this question for everyone here, and then I would like to hear from each one, is that the competition here mainly stand on the quality of the food, number one. Second, the way of marketing the food. For example, like we have brilliant companies who make the packaging very attractive and the information very clear, where they attract the consumer, because the consumer at the end of the day, we all like to see something nice, nice packed, nice wrapped, and nice and clear information. We feel confident to go and buy these type of products. So here in UAE, as my experience in the food industry, this is very important element, which some of the company who has great product, but they still miss the touch of the marketing and the packaging. So what is your opinion on this point?
Thank you for asking the question. I was waiting for this type of question. Actually, Adnan, what happens now? Packaging and all those other activity, attractive packaging or other benefits, writing everything on the packaging is good. It only attracts consumer for the first time. The real thing is the product inside that packaging. So first thing is the product. The approach should be product based, but again, once you are sure of product, you have to go for whatever you have said out, because as I mentioned earlier, the most important factor in organic business, product is not credible enough, even with attractive packaging. So, which makes, I'll give you an example. What we are trying to do in coding, in printing a barcode on all the products by just, if you have an app related to our product, if you scan that, you will be seeing the 30-second video from showing the product and where it is grown, how it is grown will be given to you in 30 seconds. So that is the way. Then again, once it is transparent, you rightly said, if the package is attractive, if the product is inside is beautiful, then nothing will stop from selling it.
Mr. Zain, we'd like to hear your point of view on this point, in the marketing and packaging point.
Yes, about the packaging, it's very, very important really here in UAE, exactly. Because the people it's here, you know, in UAE, we have more than 200 nationality. So a lot of thinking, a lot of designing they have in them mind. So we are always discussing about packaging with companies which they are taking our products. For my companies, we are dealing with some companies. They have like a small store. They are make everything with the certificate of most acceptable packaging, and they have a certificate from the government about that. It's also improve the quality. It's also a point which make the price also high, because some people they know, especially now in this situation about Corona, they need the best quality and best clean items. So I think it's very important really here in UAE and almost around the world.
May I interject? May I say something?
Please.
I do agree with Mr. Jan Hussain. I fully agree with you. The thing is, cleanliness, you are talking about packaging for the quality of the product. Second is packaging to attract the consumers. These are two different aspects of packaging. Actually, packaging depends on positioning of the product, how you position your product in the market. So once you have positioned it, say the organic products are in a niche market segment, not a staple market segment. So niche products should be very attractive and should have very high degree of transparency. So I do fully agree with Mr. Jan Hassan that according to the location, the packaging has to comply to their norms, undoubtedly. And if you are, say, as Mr. Adnan said, why packaging should be good? The simple thing is, if you see two products, one is attractive, other is, though it may have a very good, high quality or good quality product, even I or anyone else will first go for the products which are more attractive. So packaging has definitely its role. Plus, it also depends on locality or country we are selling to. So it has to make a differentiation, the difference between the good, bad, or in the mind image. Once an image is created, then you will go for positioning. Once position is created, then no problem. Then you can change the packaging or whatever you can do. But packaging is definitely very essential to start or launch in a market. New product. For new products, is very essential. So I agree with Mr. Adnan and Mr. Zain Hussain.
So adding to these points, why this very important, and I'm talking especially in the UAE market, because we have so many multinational companies here who comes with different culture, different ideas, different point of view. So we find out different design comes from different brains. So
Yeah.
if we bring an excellent product, a quality product in the market with a less than the branding quality here in the market, then it will move. I'm not saying it won't move. It will move, but the advantage will be there will be challenges. The advantage will be for the who appears better, okay, and the people mainly will always be their eyes will be used to the nice design and whatever that you mentioned. Thank you for your elaboration on this point, Mr. Tanoh. I just would like to also add a point that what is the how does the market look like in Ghana? What are the opportunities there for the investors or the companies who would like to work with the Ghana companies there? How does the market look like there? If you can just give us a little bit picture about the market.
Mr. Tanu, can you hear us? Mr. Tanu? I think Mr. Tanu is not hearing. Meantime, Mr. Tanu is back. Dr. Rajiv, currently, since the investment corridor has been opened between India and UAE, there are a lot of people who will be looking at the opportunities back in India, especially when the leasing possibilities and other things are there. So, being a research official connected with the government, where do the companies will get the data, like whether the past land is available, which is the most fertile land, and which is good for which kind of agricultural activities? This information, if an investor wants, from where they can get it? So,
actually, in India, every state has a land bank with them, and all the land banks are connected by internet. You can go through it. Plus, if you go to any state in India and approach the government official, especially in the land revenue section or district commissioner or even CM or minister, you will be guided through all these availability of land. Plus, right now, you must have heard about the new agricultural bill in India. It provides an opportunity to do whatever you wish without affecting farmers. So it is very open. If it is connected to me, as I know about around 70% states, I know about the land data bank and everything, because I have visited all the states in India and have this soil data analysis done for all the proposed or prospective agricultural fields. So I do have a data, but these data are available with the government agricultural department of all the states. So anyone, if they wish, they can come in, and you are there. If someone needs any service, please do call me. I am there to help anyone who wishes to start with the soil.
And availability, there will be the business community will be much more interested in another information as well, because in India there are a lot of small scale farmers. So these farmers, they are also facing the problem of a lot of exploitation by the intermediaries and other things. So is there any mechanism back in India where there is an aggregation possible from small scale farmers? Say for example, tomato or mangoes. Is there any agency which is collectively taking it and supplying it, or such a system is available, or it's not there?
Are very clear by central government. There is an opportunity to do anything, but the thing is, anything related to land or land bank, it's under the purview of state government. So once you got in contact with the state government or the place you want to go, want to start a business, No problem. And regarding semi-skilled business, that's why during the presentation I told you, na, there has to be a big mother company. What happens once the company is settled, branding is there, once it settles in the market, they can go for the backward integration. This backward integration process will start by training the farmers and providing them seed, pesticides, fertilizers, everything organic. If we are talking about organic, if non-organic, it is much easier. If organic, there has to be a setup. If you are going for non-organic healthy products, what will happen? You have to have a small chunk of land, then train the farmers through various NGOs. NGOs are available. Whenever you wish, you can get in touch with them. Skilled persons are available. Skilled trainers are available. You have to put in around 1 year of your time, because just telling in the classroom won't help them. They have to go through all the cultivation processes which you are going to tell them, which have been scientifically developed. Once you go through them, then all the semi-skilled farmers will be skilled. So it's not a very difficult process, but I will again reiterate that you have to have a very good nucleus to start backward integration. You have to set up yourself, purchase a big chunk of land, start farming. You make the company stand, then go for the backward integration. If you directly go to a farmer for contract farming, it will be a little bit difficult in normal condition and very difficult in organic.
And Mr. Sain, like in our morning discussion, it has been discussed the thing that UAE has taken a lot of initiative, including introducing the blockchain technology to connect the companies, traders, wholesalers of India to directly deal with UAE. In fact, this AgriOta kind of platforms has been developed by the government in UAE. So almost all the states, the traders community has already come. So it is mitigating a lot of intermediaries there. So how do you think the possibilities of direct connectivity coming with the UAE agri-business community and the Indian business community? So the government itself has taken the activity to connect the people directly now. So do you think that it will take the business to the next step?
Of course, it will take the business to the next step. As I know, the chamber of UAE, all chambers in Abu Dhabi and Dubai, every time they are making like a meeting with investors in UAE and other countries like India, Sri Lanka, whatever in Asia or in Africa. So this give idea about the investment in every sector. Of course, now we are talking about the agriculture sector. So I already invited to a lot of meeting with other companies in other countries, and it was also direct. But of course, in the beginning, with meeting with the government, they are reach us to them to have the conversation on conference between us to know and found the real opportunity there and for them here also in UAE. So yes, I'm always thinking about the government will give us more meeting with them and to make the things easy to us to invest there and to them to invest with us here in UAE. Yes.
Yes, Mr. Tano, here, welcome back. We lost you. We had a question. We just would like we wanted your elaboration on how does the market looks like, the food market looks like in Ghana. Talking about the growing plants there in Ghana and the mainly the food market. How does it look like? Can you just give us and give the audience a little bit more about the picture there?
Your mic is muted. Say that again.
Mr. Tano, your mic is muted. Can you unmute the mic? We cannot hear you.
Can you put him from here?
Mr.
Yeah.
Tano, your mic is muted.
Unmuted. Ask to mute.
More. Go to his name. Click on more.
No, just ask to mute so you can mute.
Ask her.
But he needs to click on it.
Yeah, Mr. Tano is speaking, but we cannot hear it.
Just add to unmute. Click on that.
Ask to unmute.
Ask.
He has to accept.
Anyway, it's okay.
Mhm.
Lost again, right?
Yeah. So there is a connectivity issue with Mr. Tano. So we'll go back to Dr. Rajiv again. Dr. Rajiv,
Yes, I am here.
yeah, Dr. Rajiv, currently the situation is that the food industry is growing very fast. In fact, Adnan has given a lot of informative information in the morning presentation itself, like the percentage of growth in the GCC market itself. And post that, we had import-export community representation, Ms. Tina. She was presenting on, she is an importer and re-exporter from UAE market in agricultural food products, not only organic, all general agricultural food products, vegetables and all. So they were saying that the demand is increasing and the corona has not affected this particular industry sector.
Yeah.
The demand is increasing, and she was saying that she was planning to expand the business because the kind of orders are growing up every day. So expansion possibilities are very high. They've taken new warehouse facilities and other things and growing. So how do you see the overall world market during corona, the food industry or the agriculture industry? Has it seen a tremendous growth, or UAE is just an exception?
No. It's same everywhere. Actually, we can't live without air or food and water. No. So if nobody has to do anything else, in fact, during this corona period, people look for more quality products also. The high value or high end products sold much more quantity than normal products. So because they were unable to spend any money on anything else, neither on clothes or any luxury item, so it directly affected the food market. And the food market were not closed for a longer period. They reaped the benefit of it. Thing is, it's a matter of habit. Once you go into habit of having something good than average, then it becomes your nature. So the market, once it has gone up, it will stay there. It will move ahead. It won't go down. So be rest assured, food sector is very safe.
Can you also explain your experience during this COVID period, being a farming producer? How was your experience during this COVID times? How was the industry performing?
Actually, the thing is, in the construction period, it was difficult. Running business, all the running businesses were okay. We are in construction phase, no? So there is the difficulty of getting the labors and all those things. So our project got delayed. I'm very sorry to say, our project got delayed due to corona because all the activities got ceased. But we have a friend, not a friend, a lot of friends in food processing industries. In fact, for 1.5 months, where there was complete lockdown. After that, once the production started, it started at a higher level of capacity utilization than previous period. So all the food processing industries have reaped the benefit like anything. So the food industry is very good. Plus the staple diets which was grown by the farmers, vegetables, cereal, food grains, other food grains, So they sold as usual, as normal in the market. So food market was not affected at all. And all those businessmen or entrepreneurs who were in food sectors, they are in a very good position right now. So it is a high time if you invest in India. It is a very high time that culture is there. People are ready to do anything, and land bank, whatever you wish. If someone comes to India, wishes to come to India, land bank is available, and it was never before. Means this situation was like never before. So if anyone wants to start a business in food processing industries or cultivation or agricultural activities, it is high time.
Valuable information, and we would like to get the input from Mr. Sain as well. Being a person who is having the farming in UAE, the producer from UAE itself, how was the COVID times performance of the industry? How do you see the growth potential in entire GCC markets, Mr. Sain, for farming industry?
Yes, in UAE and also in GCC, it was big pushing to the front to grow this sector because Corona it's make a big example for us and big testing really to push us to invest more in this sector. It was very important to know how to reduce the expenses and how to grow the variants of vegetables and fruit and the capability of what the government and what the countries need. Also, how to plan to save yourself when it's happened in other diseases or other problems in this world. So you can have experience in these things, how to reduce the losses and how to improve your work by easiest way and less expenses, of course.
Adnan, now the thing is that the investors across the globe are worried about the pandemic situation and again the reoccurrence of the same situation. So what we see here is that this particular industry segment, agriculture and food processing industry, amidst the pandemic situation, the sector is growing and industry returns are also there. And at the same time, the big countries like UAE and India and even African countries, everybody is collaborating together. And especially the rule changes which is coming up. That is also creating a lot of opportunity for the investors to come in a bigger way and do these things. Import, export also, there are a lot of opportunities coming in. So I think this industry segment is something very important for the investors to look in and utilize the opportunities.
Yeah.
So what do you think about that?
Yeah, sure. That is definitely true statement that you just said. See, the life cannot stop on the COVID because it's moving actually. We have yesterday and day before yesterday, we have heard, I don't know if everyone heard, about some cities in the United States, Texas and Mississippi and Florida. They are fully open, 100% back to business, no mandate social distancing or mask. So all these kind of news that you hear there, that means we have come to a point where some governors around the world has taken a step where we have to move on as been before. So now this will open also the appetite of the investors who are holding their money to the time where they want to invest in different and many sectors, especially in food. Food is this is a need, as Dr. Rajiv mentioned. We cannot live without it. All the kind of the food, most of the thing so what we have learned now in the pandemic, that these investors will be looking for investing to produce quality food, best products with the benefits, nutrition benefits, Why? Because during for the year, people started to learn how can we be healthier, how can we avoid getting corona and not be affected. So we have to. They thought, okay, they learned that we have to increase our immune system, our energy. So these aspects we speak about them. It's a word, but seriously, people are taking this because this is what helped them to increase their immune system, and they feel they are eating healthy food or good food, at least a quality food, which will benefit them and give them the right minerals and the right supplement to the body. So this is also an opportunity for the investors and the markets to look seriously on the quality of the food and start producing and investing and producing and and be in the market and be ready for the opening, because it will be huge demand. People will run like they have came from this from dark to light. Right now they see everything, and everything is now much more safe, and then they will keep whatever they have learned to maintain the future and to be ready for whatever comes in the future, whatever. So that is my point of view, and that's a good sign.
That's very good. So right now, the thing is that the industry needs a proper connectivity and further support. And that's the reason IBMC has launched at the right time the SME Economy platform, wherein which the companies who's looking for the further opportunities, they can come and register complimentary in IBMC SME Economy platform. And from there in, they can take all the support which we offer. And already His Excellency Mr. Humaid, here, the Secretary General of Federation of UAE Chamber of Commerce and Industry, has mentioned in the morning, like the UAE Federation of UAE Chamber is also very much keen to support the business community who is interested to join hands with the upcoming opportunities in this sector. As you're all mentioning that it is a very big industry, the segmentations are very high, right from import-export, this organic food industry, the food packaging industry, the food processing. There's a lot of opportunities which is coming in. So there, the most important thing is the perfect atmosphere, the infrastructure availability. And in that case, UAE has taken the initiative in creating a robust system here with a proper compliance and regulation. So that helps companies to come and set up the business very easily. And at the same time, they have made bilateral treaties with the countries, especially like India, to do the business in a much, much easier way. Getting the governmental support in re-regulating the old regulations and making the business much more easy. So in that regard, being a highly growing industry segment with all the possible support from the government and with a robust infrastructure available in this country, we hope that the business community who's looking for investing in the upcoming sectors amidst pandemic and even possible issues from further pandemic issues, the industry sectors which is highly insulated against this kind of issues and which is much growing. Food and agriculture industry is one of the core sector they have to look into, and already our presenters has shown their interest, like in case of any interest for the business community to come and invest, their doors are also open. They are also willing to accept the joint ventures, investments and other things. So Mr. Sain and also Dr. Rajiv has shown his interest to give much more information in case of any upcoming interest is coming from any side, any inquiries. And Mr. Adnan has also shown his willingness to support any business community coming for organic food industry, the development and other things. So we can join together. IBMC will act as a connecting link between any particular inquiry in this regard. And let us take this initiative forward. And IBMC's initiative to conduct the program every month, we are selecting one industry, and it was very informative today, taking the industry segment, agriculture and food industry, covering all the aspects, including the legal systems and terms. So we are officially concluding our session today for the Global Trade and Business Meet 2021, and we will be rejoining back next month. May I request our CEO, Mr. Sajid Kumar, to give a concluding remark, and we'll wind up the session for the day. Sorry.
Check the attendees. Attendee.
It was a really informative session, and thank you, Adnan and Mr. Steen and Mr. Towers of John from Ghana, then Mr. Rajiv Ranjan from India, and thank you so much. And we have for connecting, as Mr. Anup was mentioning about the IBMC's role as an intermediary to connect different economies and the business people or investors. So we have done that SME economy, that's trade flow system, marketplace trade flow system with us. And as I mentioned, everyone can able to access through SME-economy-UAE.com. That is the web portal. And Android and iOS app is available. That is SME space economy. So thank you so much. And next month, every month, first Wednesday, please block your calendar. That is what we have scheduled for this 12 months time. So we are completing that is the third month, successfully. So April 7th is the first Wednesday of April month, and we will see you all again, and with a different 3 sectors that will be introducing to all of you. Thank you, and concluding. Thanks.
So on behalf of IBMC and Federation of UAE Chamber of Commerce and Industry, it's a joint initiative. We thank all our presenters, esteemed presenters for the day, who has participated from different parts of the world. And also we thank all the attendees who has attended from different parts of the world. We all thank you once again. We hope to meet you for the next month program on the first Wednesday of next month. Thank you very much once again for joining with us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you.